Hello. Here we go. Damn. It's about dang time.
Was working on some new stuff, J2Lex.
Oh 07.
Don't worry, it's all worth it. Right? Hopefully.
Let's go. Yo. Lol. Been waiting. It's worth it. I been on vacation, what did I miss? Halli hollow. Drum break in 58 minutes. Hello. Hype. J2Lex to know I was being agreeable. Some enterprise before bedtime, yes please. Oh 07. More caffeine, at least you wasn't unagreeable, lol.
Okay, looks like all 4 streams are running. Posting my go live video on TikTok right now. Should be good to go. There we go. We are live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch. If you are here with me in the chat, please make some noise and let me know that you see and that you hear me. Coming through loud and clear from my Brooklyn-based studio for you. This is why I do this. I do this for you. Flip. Look at this.
FL Lip 1234 activated the Prime sub.
The
40 months
first resub of the day. Everybody, please, let's make some noise for Flip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I have been working with my buddy Apollo for the past 40 minutes or so, trying to make the microphone sound better. And the mic sounds significantly different in my ears, and I'm going to be messing with the settings all day on my end. Right now, I'm doing it some more because we used to use a standalone microphone compressor by a company called DBX, the 286S, but I managed to break 2 of their units over the last, 2 years? 2 units failed, which is just, as far as I'm concerned, completely unacceptable. Like, if you buy a piece of audio gear that costs almost $300 and it breaks within a year without ever leaving your studio, that is a garbage product. So I can no longer suggest the DBX 286S preamp to anybody. And we are using all the internal microphone sounds now. We're using internal compression, internal EQ, all the stuff inside my PreSonus Studio Live 32R. And the microphone sounds a bit high. I agree, dude. Aliso says it's a bit hissy high-wise. I mean, in my ears, to my ears, it also has a little bit more of those, of that top end. I'm hearing it more as well, but, you know, we got to just go for it and hope for the best. But hey, look at this, everybody. Apollo in the chat, all the way from Austria, has control of the mixer through the power of the internet. How amazing is that, everybody? Can we put our hands together for Apollo in the chat right now? Like, volunteering their time and their ears to make sure the show sounds as good as possible. That's pretty amazing, actually. And I can already tell the difference. I think Apollo already brought it down just a tiny bit. Because look, getting sounds to work in music recording, in radio broadcast, in anything is very tricky because everyone's device that they listen to is slightly different. Right now, I am almost absolutely guaranteeing there are people listening to me on headphones. There are also people listening to me on their phone speaker, and there are people listening to me on a desktop speaker system of some kind. So trying to get all those different places to all sound good is very challenging. And the only way to do it is iteration. You know, you get one sound going and you listen on one device and then you check. And then you get sound going on a different device and you check. Like almost every record I've played on at every engineer, every studio has some kind of like bad audio setup to test on, like an old boombox or some old computer desktop speaker. Because if you're listening to music and audio only on expensive high-end speakers, you're not getting what everyone else is going to hear, you know? And that's honestly the hardest thing about audio engineering and audio mixing. Apollo says it already sounds very different coming through Twitch than the direct connection. Oh, obviously, like the direct board mix is never going to sound the same as what the Twitch mix is once it goes out, you know? The Twitch mix going out is always going to be drastically different. So we're going to be speaking a lot about mics and stuff today as I fine-tune my own setting, because it's also important that I hear my own voice at the correct volume so I know how to blend my voice with the show. I got to turn on my fan. I'm getting hot already. It is a hot day in Brooklyn, New York. Over 70 degrees outside right now. Tater Soup over on TikTok says that voice is sounding crispy. Thank you. Also, Noobster on YouTube, welcome to the show. Twerk Magic Big Danny says, what's the likelihood you go on an Elite Dangerous rant today? I mean, the chance is always high. You never know, dude. All it takes is one Elite Dangerous fanboy in my chat to send me off sometimes. It'll happen. Who else is here? Kevin, what up, Kevin? Manucho, welcome to the show. G. Percy, Larry, what up? Let's go to Twitch. Crown Games, Ronan, Untamed Wolf, Mob, Alesso, Groot, More Caffeine, Willis, Original, Flip, 1234, Call Me Grub, J. Tulex, Solid Gun, Monstrous Judge. So many familiar names here right now. Thank you. Ronan says, have you used the Thrustmaster? These? Yes. I use them on my living room setup, and they feel good. They feel almost identical to the T16000s. In my opinion, the feel is not much different than the T16000 when it comes to the gimbal, but your button placement is way better. Significantly better button placement in every way. But the gimbal feel is the same as the T16000, but a bit stronger. But it could be because it's newer. My T16000 is pretty old, and I used it a lot, you know? So, welcome to Poets to the show. Hello to Little Kingston. Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. Alesso says, what about virtual camera software? Oh, so I looked into the NDI app, and apparently the developers know that the new NDI iPhone app is very glitch-tastic. They know it. They're working on it. I kind of don't want to change what I'm using already. Like, this is the NDI connection on my iPhone. It's pretty snappy. It's not that behind. It's not that slow, you know, but it does cut in and cut out pretty often right now, unfortunately. It's just the reality of the app right now. So I will keep the phone pointed away from me and I will double check its connection before I swap to it. I love that I just answered a question about NDI before I even saw the message. Obi Dog says, do you use NDI only for my iPhone camera? Only for this. It's the only NDI source in the studio. Nothing else. Let's see, just getting caught up on the chat real quick. A lot of today is going to be me getting accustomed to the new sound inside my ears. Because, like, you have to understand, I hear the sound of my own voice all day long. I listen to myself talk for 6 hours, 5 days a week. So any alteration to how my voice sounds, and I'm like, you know what I mean? It causes a lot of strange feelings. So I have to keep tweaking it all day long until I get it just right for me. Now, it's definitely hitting higher on the OBS settings than it used to. I know Apollo was like, don't worry about that. But it is, the peaks are hitting that red way more often than it used to. Hopefully everything is okay and it's not going to get too weird. We will move forward with the show and see how it goes. Oh, everyone, would you like to hear the audio test that Apollo had me read when we were getting the microphone working? Would you like to hear it? It's a little paragraph. Press the pants and sew a button on the vest. The small pup gnawed a hole in the sock. The fish twisted and turned on the bent hook. The swan dive was far short of perfect. The beauty of the view stunned the young boy. The blue fish swam in the tank. Her purse was full of useless trash. The colt reared and threw the tall rider. It snowed, rained, and hailed the same morning. Read verse out loud for pleasure. That's what I read multiple times for my buddy Apollo today to test the audio on the mic. How cool it is that, like, I have bandmates now that tune into my show and I see you in the chat. You need to know you are the first bandmates of mine to ever tune into my show while I'm live that I know about. I mean, someone else might have done it in the past, but you're the first. I see you. All right. Okay, Star Citizen. Will it be trash today? Will it be fun today? These are questions that I cannot answer, that we have to answer together, especially when you give me gifted subscriptions.
Vipex_Noah X gifted a sub.
Vipex Noah X. Thank you for the gift sub. That's our first gifted sub of the day.
Nobody__home has subbed for 6 months. Woo.
Followed by a 6-month resub. I like this. Danny says, you could be a narrator. If I can make money reading, that would be great. Can someone hook me up with the narration gig? Let me know. One of my dreams is for CIG to hire me to do a voice acting part in the game. I think after streaming an alpha video game for 4,000 plus hours, I think I have maybe earned the conversation about me voice acting in the game. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I haven't met that milestone yet. Do we think Chris Roberts has seen me play drums or play piano in reference to his game yet? I've met him once, but I don't think he knows the level that which I produce varied, interesting content in and around Star Citizen. I don't think he knows. I don't think he does. I mean, he should. But I'm going to go off on a rant if I don't stop myself. Let's talk about this. There is a new PTU patch. New PTU patch went live sometime yesterday. And yesterday's PTU was awful. It sucked. I basically couldn't leave the station I was at. It was so effing bad. So we're going to jump into the PTU today, and hopefully it is not only playable, but hopefully it's also fun. You know? Yeah. D on TikTok says, I scrolled past one of your videos, then saw you stare into my soul. Look, some streamers are afraid to look into the lens. I am not. I'm not. First time chatter on TikTok named Luna. Time traveler. Oh. Gonna go back in time to when Elite Dangerous was great? 2015, 2016, 2017. Those were good years. That's how he is IRL too. But in a charming, good way, right? Not in the creepazoid way. Hopefully not. Okay, time to make my face. So, those of you who have not seen the character creation in Star Citizen, it's right here. So hit spacebar to activate the face over IP, assuming you have a webcam it's already set up yet. You can Mario 64 style grab and drag all these little nodes to do different stuff with the face. You know, if you want to do it this way, we can hit the randomize button. Oh, look at this suave DJ guy. This is like Bushwick DJ prize right here. Hey, do you want extra foam on that latte? So never mind. I could keep going with that. But instead, we will just, oh, look at this ponytail. Look at pony prize, huh? Look at that. Let's just go over here and make my face. It is saved right there. Boom. There's me. Mullet prize. Here we go. This is me. Correct. Accept. Skip the tutorial. It's usually bugged. Not always, but usually. Mr. 6000 says, what ships have been added to the game recently? Depends what you mean by recently. Could you give me a time frame as to when you played the game last? Because that will help explain the answer. Spartan says the mic sounds good. Hey, thank you, Spartan, for watching my video and then showing up on the live. Love it. Pandemanium says, why do you keep going to Pyro when most of the test focus is in Stanton? Because, I don't know, Stanton is kind of boring. Like, what is the testing in Stanton that they want us to be doing? Like, what am I supposed to be doing in Stanton? Aren't the new missions in Pyro? I also kind of could give a shit about the convention hall. Like, anybody else? I like just don't care. Like, Intergalactic Aerospace Expo gives me little to zero joy. My character looks really effing tall right now. Do I seem taller? Holy shit, I'm floating. What's happening here? I was like, why am I so goddamn tall? My head's hitting the beams here. Okay, so like, has anyone experienced this yet? I'm using the Force. Is this gonna fix itself when I... Is this what the world looks like to pro basketball players? I have ascended. Legit. Is it back to normal? Okay, now I'm back to normal. That was weird. That was real weird. He has Ryzen. Oh my god. Hilarious. Oh, everyone needs to know this. I sent a follow-up message to AMD asking about my Threadripper project. I emailed AMD I emailed them a week ago and sent a big message about can they help me build a Threadripper streaming PC, because Windows 10 support ends in October and my stream machine is still a 5950X machine, which is quite a few years old, and we have to replace it in the next year. So I asked if they could help me with Threadripper. They never said anything. I sent another message today with a bunch of stats, basically showing how my channel is 3 times more popular than it was when AMD first began working with me, you know? So I'm hoping that, like, today's message will help encourage a message back from our friends over at AMD. I will keep you all posted as to what happens with my Threadripper quest. Just getting caught up on the chat. If you asked a question, I didn't get to it, please ask it again. So we actually are moving the AMD stream because I'm going to PAX East next week and I leave Wednesday night for Boston. My AMD stream this month is going to be on the 14th. AMD stream on the 14th, not the first Wednesday of the month. Matumbo, I'm on the PTU server. The PTU server is different than the live build server. Hence, I have this character. Okay. Let's quick build out my character. Give me that. 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 And that. I want all of the multi-tool attachments. I want the salvage tool, the cutter, the lifeguard, the tractor beam, and the mining attachment. Okay, I want to use the Ripper, and the S71. And a med gun. Okay. Let's put some attachments on these just for fun. There we go. We got to find some scopes out there. Let's buy a few med pens. What is it and how do you use the lifeguard attachment? Great question. So if you want to use the multi-tool to heal yourself instead of the Paracle medical device, you have to buy two things. You have to, one, buy the lifeguard medical attachment and the lifeguard refill. It is important that you also buy this refill. If you don't have the refill, the attachment will not work. The same way you can't use the salvage attachment on the multi-tool if you don't have the SRT canister. Think of it as ammo. If you want to heal yourself with the multi-tool, you need the ammo to use either healing or salvage. And you can buy all the med stuff here at any hospital, and you can buy all the salvage stuff at any of the cargo decks, I believe. But you also can 3D print that stuff in any of the salvaging ships. So Fortune, Reclaimer, and Drake Vulture. And that's a little clip right now. Beautiful. Thank you for that, everybody. Making it easy for me to create the content. But I forgot to buy med pens. That's what I forgot to do. How does Ender have so much stuff? I've been streaming the game for 4.5 years. I was also a Star Citizen monthly subscriber for the first 3-ish years of that, which means every month I was getting free. I mean, I was spending $15 a month. I was getting some kind of item every month, be it armor, weapon skins, weapons, ornaments, stuff like that. All right, there we go. Let's go buy some ammo, and then we'll be pretty much good to go here. Can you fly all of the ships in Arena Commander for free? No. You have to rent ships that you don't own if you want to fly them in Arena Commander. You can fly any ship you own in Arena Commander. Other ones you must rent. And there's actually a different kind of currency for renting ships in Arena Commander, but most people don't even use it. It's one of those things that's technically a perk if you are a monthly subscriber, but very few people actually use it. It's just one of those things that, like, maybe CIG thought people would do it, but, like, they don't. Is everyone on one big server in this game? There are different servers available with a cap of 600 players per server. Now, we cannot choose what server we go into currently. It just automatically will throw us into one. This has got to be one of you on stream. Ah, it's Pandemanium. Okay. I was going, who is that? I was going to say, who's that guy? Who's that guy? All right. Hobster, welcome back to the show. Ren and Stimpy, welcome back. Oh, everyone, can we take a moment here? We are only 20 minutes into the show, and we're at 98 viewers on Twitch. You need to know that a short few months ago, I would only be at 50 people right now. And 100 would be the peak for the day. That's how much better the channel is doing now because of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so we did adjust a lot of microphone sounds today. I'm hoping you can still hear, like, the ambiance in the game while I'm walking around right now. Just a bit, you know?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right.
You got?
I'm thinking about getting a new helmet. Ever since I got stuck in that storm last week.
Jared Huckabee's voice in the background. Hearing him voice NPCs throws me for a loop every time I hear it. Like, I have to mute the game when I hear him because, like, it throws me off track. Let's fly. Let's go back to my salvage ship. I really like flying salvage ships in Pyro. I really do. All right. Drake Vulture. Let's go grab a paint job for it. Yesterday we used the red paint. Let's use a different paint today. Let's go with this white and gray paint job today. I don't know if I've used this one in game yet. What upcoming feature are you looking forward to most? Other than all the features we have just working consistently better? I mean, I think that's the answer, right? Isn't that the one? Brody on TikTok says, I am new to the game. What's the fighter in the game? Well, there are many fighter ships. A lot. I think as a new player, a fighter ship that's pretty attainable is the Arrow. Arrow can't cost much more than 1 million credits in game. Also, the Gladius is another really good attainable fighter. These are both single-seat ships. Star Citizen is a multi-crew forward kind of game, meaning all the biggest and best ships require multiple people to fire, fly, and crew.
Your vehicle has been ordered to 4 locations.
The Saber is one of my all-time favorite combat ships. But that's a little higher tier than the Arrow and the Saber, you know? Okay. Drago says, do you stream on TikTok or also Twitch? Drago, we have over 100 people on Twitch, and there's no way we have more than, what, 30 on TikTok? I'm also on YouTube, but YouTube sucks, so don't go there. And I'm on Twitter, but literally no one watches me on Twitter. Why do I even waste the bandwidth? I don't know. I don't know why I even do it. I like seeing the red live circle around my Twitter name. I think that's the only reason I stream on Twitter. I keep thinking one day it's going to like help me. Like one day some big brand on Twitter will see that I'm live and they'll click on it and they'll be like, oh, there's so much going on here. And they're a good streamer. Let's throw money at them. That's what happens in my mind. I know that's an unrealistic situation, but it's in my mind. Everybody, can we clap for Drago right now? Look at this. Drago is the first one of the day to go from over here on TikTok to over here on Twitch. Look, you moved like 5 inches. You moved like 5 inches across, and now you get the full, beautiful stream experience. Not just like a fraction of the stream. You get the whole thing. Good job. Well done. It's much better here anyway. I knew you were going to make that joke, chat. Ugh. Have you used a VR headset for Star Citizen? Well, considering VR is not in this game yet, the answer is no. There is a homebrew VR thing that you could try. It's not something that, like, I want to do yet. Because in my mind, this game is already glitchy enough. I don't need to strap the view screen onto my head. You know? Here it is. The Drake Vulture. One of my absolute favorite ships in the game. A salvaging ship. And I've never used it in this paint job. What do we think of this paint? I know this hangar is very dark. Pyro needs to get more lights in their hangars. The pirates stole all the lights. No, like, CIG needs to make these hangars brighter. Especially if you're someone that wants to make Pyro your main base. Like, you're going to want to decorate this place. And you won't be able to see anything. Look how dark it is in the corners of these hangars. They need to make this significantly brighter. Like, look at the headlights on and off. How do you get paints for your ship without paying for them? Get other people to pay for them. Okay. I would disagree. Too Chill, who says the lighting in this game is terrible. I disagree completely with you. Will you look at this lighting? Now, the lighting in those hangars is terrible. But saying the lighting in this game is terrible is a short-sighted statement. You must remember, there are many things that go into lighting a scene. I will agree, some scenes in this game don't have the lighting they should have. But saying the lighting in the game is bad in general is just an incorrect statement. But it's not consistent. Yes, lighting glitches do occur. There are certain locations where the lighting could be better. Some headlights do better than other headlights. The number one thing to remember about this game is there is no one thing you can say that fits every scenario. Sometimes things are working better than other times in different locations. It all depends. Oh my God, I didn't know I could do this. Look at this. I am zooming in and zooming out the radar up here. And I can click on whatever ship is near me, and now it pops up over there. I didn't know I could do that. That's awesome. Too bad it's so far away. I mean, I can zoom in with my headset a bit. If I untarget and then target, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, the game's a work in progress. Exactly. Remembering that this game is a work in progress is very important. It is not a shield to hide behind. It is a metric fact. The game is in progress. Therefore, some things and some areas will always be better than some things in other areas of the game. You know? Okay. Let's start off with a little mercenary mission. I need to get some scopes for my guns, so let's see. No. Looking for a mission at an outpost. Need someone taken out. There we go. Let's try this. Okay. Squadron 42 solo player release is in 2026. I predict within 1 to 1.5 years from that release date, we will get the open world Star Citizen you see before you. It's important to remember that CIG has been building 2 games the past 11 years. Not 1 game, 2 games. Almost every scam citizen or commenter online does not actually even know this detail. What am I saying? That people who are overly negative don't understand fully what they're being negative about? On the internet? Duh. Absolutely. Thoughts on the Drake Caterpillar? Once upon a time, that was the #1 cargo ship in the game, second to none. Now there are quite a few great cargo ships in the game. But the Caterpillar did get an update recently where the actual doors open up so you can easily get the cargo in and out on all those side doors. So that's great now. To be fair, Star Citizen is one of the most misunderstood gaming projects of all time. And most people do not do their own research on something. They just trust whatever some big streamer says or whatever some big magazine says. Right there on that little hill. How about that? Yeah. Perfect landing. I like that. That's cool. All right, we got baddies here. We have 1 mission target to take out. I feel like they're going to all start attacking once we attack the main target. I forgot to pack my ammo. I'm stupid, but I have 1 mag per gun, so I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Why is King David a suspicious user? David, what have you done in the past to receive this on your name? What have you done? Burned. Mission complete. All right, now I am here to get some scopes. Oh, there's a scope. There's a scope on that gun. So let's do this. Let's put this away. The inventory system in this game is, and I quote, effing terrible still. So we got to put that gun away. I got to pick up this gun. Yeah, I heard you, dude. Got to pick up this gun. I'm going to hit J. I'm going to click optic, and then I'll hit none. And I believe now it is going to go into my inventory. So if I drop that gun, and now if I go back to inventory and pull, there it is, right there. So now if I grab the gun I want to put that scope on and hit J again, click on optic, scroll over, boom. Now I got the 3 times holographic right there. You gotta love how well that system is actually working now. I made a video about it being like, dude, it works now. And the majority of the comments are like, it's been working for a long time. And in my experience, no, it has not. In my opinion, it's been broken for a very, very long time. But what do I know? I only have 4,000 plus hours live on stream playing the game. And a random person in my comments, I mean, hey, they might know something. Okay. So, step 1, I got a scope for a sniper rifle. And I got a scope. I need to get a single one size for this. Oh yeah, Drago, you have to remember that, like, the FPS experience in this game is still very much a work in progress, you know? Like, only, what, this year has the FPS experience gotten anything close to what it needs to be for final release, you know? So yeah, don't worry about that stuff. What is Panda doing? Do you have a bunch of bomb barrels down there? He was playing with these bomb barrels.
I was trying to get it to roll.
Oh my god, it's rolling down my ship. If that barrel explodes my ship, I'm gonna be so annoyed.
I'll go make some. Let's go make some salvage.
Love it. The pyro locations are very Star Wars. And this is not a bad thing, you know? Like, I think CIG being influenced by The Mandalorian is not a bad thing at all. Look at the water there. Hell yeah. New stuff in 4.1.1 include maintenance missions where you have to fix pipes by using the SRT salvage attachment to literally repair holes in pipes. I have the video pinned on my TikTok. Also, we have new combat missions that utilize a new stealth mechanic where you have to turn your ship off and hide inside an asteroid and then turn the ship on once the ship shows up. It's like a whole new thing, which is kind of cool. There's a few more new missions as well. Haven't played since 2023. Is the 30K issue fixed? Dude, 2023 was the long ass time ago, my guy. The game used to crash way more back then. So, I don't know what you're referring to here, but I'll tell you this. 30Ks happen very far and few between. And when they happen now, almost every single time, the heartbeat protection kicks in and you don't lose your ship or your cargo or your salvage. You come right back with all that stuff, or your ship gets stored with all that stuff still inside it. Anyone that thinks they are not anywhere closer to being version 1.0 on this game has not truly taken an actual look at the game. You have not actually watched a stream like mine to see how much better the game truly is. Okay. I want to do another one of these. Oh, it's the same mission? Oh my god. Did I spawn the same exact mission? I did. Forget that. I'm not doing the same mission. Forget that. Cancel it. Abandon. See you later. That is not what I meant to do. I got a friend. I'll be okay. I got a Pandemanium with me. I'll be fine. Do you play solo or with the squad? I have an org on our Discord. We're called the Enders. Consider joining us if you'd like to. It depends on what I'm doing in game. Sometimes I play alone. Sometimes I play with a crew. It all depends on my mood, the day, what we're doing, you know? I love this ship. The Vulture is definitely one of Star Citizen's best ships. If you are new to the show, don't be afraid to ask any questions. I love talking about Star Citizen, the game we play. I also love talking about the studio that I've built here. There's a lot going on for you to admire and or look at. At current, we have 11 cameras in my music and video game live production studio here in beautiful Brooklyn, New York. It's hot today, too. It's like 70 degrees outside, which is hot for this time of year in New York. Got to be careful in these asteroid fields. It is very easy to crash into a rock. So I suggest don't fly in with quantum, fly in with like your normal thrusters. Also use those pings. Use that radar ping to kind of like see what's going on over there. Dungeon over on YouTube says, I've been watching on TikTok. Just so you know, man, YouTube is an inferior experience compared to TikTok. If you want the best experience, come to Twitch. The quality goes Twitch #1, TikTok #2, YouTube and Twitter are tied for #3. I do not use any Elgato software or products on any audio processing. I only use Elgato capture cards for the gameplay capture and one of my camera captures. All of my microphone sounds that you are hearing are direct from my mixer, the PreSonus Studio Live 32R. You can use exclamation mixer in my Twitch chat to get the details on the mixer. Oh, is there nothing left? There's nothing left! Okay. The ship fully exploded. We will go somewhere else now. Yeah, exactly. Let's do the new Silent Strike. This is one of the new missions. Has voice acting.
Crack down on art.
To chill. I built my own custom shock mount because Elgato does not make a shock mount for the Wave DX mic. And the mic is a strange shape. It's a wide square mic with rounded edges. That's not a very standard microphone shape. So I had to resort to searching on Reddit to find someone who said this mic shock mount mostly fits. So if you type exclamation main mic on my Twitch chat, you'll get a link to the full series here. The mic, the cable, the shock mount, and the Elgato arm. The shock mount is not necessary. I just happen to be very sensitive to like drumming on my desk. I don't want to hear it in the mic. So I made my own shock mount by buying one online, and then I add a little piece of foam and gaff tape in the back just to like make sure it doesn't dip or move or change. I'm very much a set it and forget it kind of individual because look, there's a lot going on here in my studio and I don't want to leave anything to chance, you know? Once I get it working, once I get it the way I want it to be like that all the time, without change, without altering, you know? Wesley. Oh, hold on. Hold on, Wesley.
Find a good spot to park up and power down.
So this is a new mission type. It's called Ambush. Once you get here, you're going to see this thing that says Emission Cloud. Now, they haven't really explained this fully, but there's a little cloud of debris inside this hollowed out asteroid. And if you put your ship in this cloud and then turn off your ship, you will be completely undetectable to the enemies who are arriving. And, Pain shut. If you call me Unk again, you are banned permanently from the channel. Do not test me. Okay?
Smoke them if you got them. Time to wait.
So we just hide inside here, and then we kill the engine. And we just wait. Sorry about that. I had to put a TikTok user in timeout. Because look, not everyone understands manners. Some people need to be taught manners. You know, with a gentle hand. the timeout button. That's why it exists. They're not banned, though. I am very, I'm very patient. I do like the way this
Watch your radar and make sure
emission
you're
cloud
yourself
works
down.
here. So we have to wait for it to say attack ship. So there's a ship flying in right now. I'm waiting for the mission to actually tell me to fire up my engines and go attack them. Apparently right now I am undetectable in this emission cloud close to the asteroid. The idea is that the asteroid mass is hiding
Looks like you're about to make some
my ship signature. Okay, here we go. Engines on. Full power to shields. Let's wait for the shields to fully come up. They're out there. The best time to visit New York? Well, it depends, dude. Do you like the summertime? Then summertime is the answer. But who knows? Maybe you prefer the winter. Maybe you prefer the winter vibes. Maybe you want that snowy, Christmassy stuff, you know? Now, normally I would not do this in a salvage ship like the Vulture, but it's fine. NPC is also a low-level mission. Whoa, desync. Insane desync. We all saw that, right? Lame. That's the kind of stuff that kills the FPS experience, or rather the ship combat experience, I should say.
I'll be damned.
There we go.
You got them all. What's up? Stove. Gonna send your pay.
So now the mission's done, and I don't get regular Alpha UEC. I get a new kind of currency. It's a new script currency. See right there. Retrieve. So I've got the new script currency. And now I am salvaging the ship, scraping a little bit of the RMC metals off of it. It's a pretty small ship, so just take a second. The run-on gameplay is some of my favorite stuff to do, like combat that turns into salvage or combat that turns into cargo. I love that. This ship is pretty tiny, though. There's like very minimal salvage even left on this thing. Someone asked if flight sticks are needed for the game. They are not. Keyboard and mouse is more than enough for you to play this game, although I do not like the keyboard and mouse experience. I pretty much only like the game with joysticks, because I think that's a huge part of this game. Analog flight control. That's pretty much all the salvage I'm going to get. So I'm going to switch to the disintegration mode and break the ship apart. Can I not? Wait a minute. Can I not blow the ship up? Interesting. Fracture mode doesn't seem to be doing anything. There we go. I had to restart it. Now it is. So now the ship is going to explode. I'm vibrating the ship's molecules. There we go. And then I go into disintegration mode, and now I'm going to suck up the construction materials that are left inside the ship. This is the second half of the salvage gameplay loop. It goes RMC, the outside of the ship, and then construction materials, what is left behind. You can use one joystick if you want, Jedi Master, but 2 joysticks for me is what really makes it fun. That's when you truly get the full experience of forward, back, left, right, up, down, pitch, yaw, and then I have roll on my foot pedals below the desk. You know what, everybody? It is time for the first drum break of the day. I haven't played any drums yet today, so why don't we do that? Let's get the wheel going, and let's get some songs for the wheel. So now is the time for you to tell me what songs you would like me to play on drums. It can be any song in the world. I will not play just any song, but I will look at your suggestions and then add the ones to the wheel that I think I can sound good playing. So, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, what are the songs I should play today? Tell me. Never Fade Away. I've never heard it. Who does that song? Something from Rebuilder, my old band? Oh, everybody, Fleet Commander. Tier 2, everybody.
Fleet Commander 42 has subbed for 4 months. Let's go. Play Stellar by Incubus.
You got it, man. I will add it to the wheel. Which track is that? I don't think... Do I know that one? Hold on. What Incubus song is Stellar? Oh, it's off of Make Yourself. Which one is it? Oh, yeah. For new. How do you do it? Okay, yeah, we'll add that to the wheel. Sure. Stellar, you got it. All right, what else? What else? My feet don't move fast enough for Metallica 1. I'm so sorry. My feet aren't fast enough. I know. What a fail. I know. Iron Man is such a long song. It's so long. More suggestions. I got over 100 people. Only like 6 of you on YouTube or on Twitch are giving me suggestions. Come on. Come on, everybody. What you got? More. What is Samurai Cyber? Let me look it up. Samurai off the Cyberpunk soundtrack. Let's see. What is that? Samurai by Cyberpunk sounds like what? This? What's this sound like? Oh, it's The Refused. Yeah, I'll put it on the wheel. I don't know the song, but I'll put it on the wheel. Why not? Never Fade Away by Refused. Cool. I love The Refused. What a great band. What else we got? The Top Gun song. Falco Jenny. Oh, come on. This one? It's so slow. This one? Oh, Mr. Brightside. Yeah, okay. That's a jam. Yeah, Mr. Brightside's a jam. We'll do that one. We are getting songs for the wheel for the rest of the day. I am choosing the songs right now that I will play all day long. The name of the song you want to say is Danger Zone, Gab. Not Top Gun song, Danger Zone. If we were on Jeopardy and they were like, what song did Kenny Loggins perform? And you said Top Gun song, they'd be like, wrong. The Man in the Box. I got enough songs here. Let's do it. I can't play Metallica 1. My feet don't move fast enough. I could probably play it as shitty as Lars does, but I'm not going to do that. Sweet Victory. SpongeBob? Let's go. Here we go. All right. Here we are on the drums. My Roland VAD 507 electric drums. Let's get that wheel on screen. Show me the wheel. Man, that was a little bit delayed. Maybe we can get better timing next time. Spin it. American Idiot. What an appropriate song. Isn't it funny how a song that's so old is so relevant once again? I know, right? What do they say about history? It repeats itself? Here we go. American Idiot, the first drum break of the day for all of you on the channel. Here's what you have to do for me. If you like the sound of the drums, spam the emotes in the chat. Type a bunch out, Control-C, Control-V until you get a whole pile, and then hit enter. That's like your applause. That's how I know you like the show. And if you are a subscriber, you can move the lights around and change the colors with a bunch of different commands in the Twitch chat. All right, here we go. First song of the day, American Idiot. Let's do it. That was the wrong song. This one. Ha! Are you the Star Citizen guy? You tell me. Am I? I'm still in game, dude. There we go. That is the first drum break of the day. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix live music with space simulation gaming. If you like what I do, click follow. If you love what I do and want to make my life and my channel better, hit subscribe on Twitch. Thanks for being here. I like that someone on TikTok was like, dude is still in game? Yeah. That's the right move, everybody. Right there. That's the move.
Shaniroth activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very, very much, Shaniroth, for that Amazon Prime sub. I think you are the first person to subscribe on Prime for the first time today. So thank you. Thank you very much. We are cruising in one of my favorite ships in the game, the Drake Vulture. We got that Pyro Star off to our the left of the ship right over there. Gray Cat. Thank you very much for the 3-month resub to the channel. Also, let's do a quick sponsor shout out to our friends over at G Fuel. They have been one of my sponsors for over 4 years on the channel. Please use code ENDERPRISE on your next G Fuel order. Today's flavor is caffeine-free hydration plus focus peach. Cheers. Or just do exclamation G Fuel in my Twitch chat. What do we think of this white and gray paint job here? I've never used one before. I think it's kind of classy. You know? I'm into it. I like it. Enterprise G Fuel flavor when? Dude, I already got it figured out. The G Fuel flavor I want is called Endergy. Get it? Energy? Endergy? That's the flavor, all right? I want it to taste as close to Ecto Cooler, which was a Ghostbusters high C flavor in the 90s. That's what I want. But I'm not popular enough yet. One day, with your help, chat, one day will be popular enough. One day. Everybody, the new sound of the microphone is all thanks to our friend Apollo in the chat. Can everyone please put some emotes in the chat? Because look, Apollo helped me out for like 45 minutes today to get this sounding the way it sounds today. And a new sub.
Flat Rat TV joined the Enders Elite.
And a new subscriber. Thank you, Flat Rat TV. Tier 1. Are you the first Tier 1 of the day? You are. You are the first new Tier 1 sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, let's have a quick moment to talk to the streamers out there. If you want to use Lumia Stream to control the color of your lights in your studio, you need to know that that program crashes all the time. So you should make a Stream Deck button like I've done to fix the crashing program. So I hit that one button and it force quits the program, and then it reopens the program and then moves it back to where it's supposed to be in one single multi-action button on the Elgato Stream Deck. And now I hit the button and it's back. Thanks to the power of Elgato Stream Decks. We also re-signed recently for an entire new year with Elgato. I am delighted to be able to say that again. We'll do a big announcement once I re-sign the contract officially, but I'm pretty excited about it. I'm also constantly adjusting my microphone sounds today. I feel like I'm still too loud in the mic. Let me go down by like a little, like maybe 0.2 dB. Yeah, let's go down a little bit more. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's go somewhere else. Gray Cat says, I'm still amazed how you stream with different cams on different platforms all at the same time. Well, I mean, that's just software, dude. It's just software and learning how to use it. You know what I mean? Like, you figure it out and you go for it. You know what I mean? I'm using ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multi-Stream in order to get my stream to all the different platforms at the same time. Puppy Fang wants a quick studio tour. Okay. Hold on, let me jump to this location. So here's all the cameras, Puppy Fang. Yeah, you also need a good internet connection. Yeah, Jedi, I used to have regular old Fios, but I upgraded to Fios Business once I began streaming on 4 platforms at once. Verizon Fios Business 1 gigabyte is my ISP connection to allow me to simultaneously stream to all 4 sites at the same time. Oh my god. There's a lot of enemies here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Full power to shields. Full power to shields. Oh my god. I am running. I'm running. It put me in the middle of everybody. Like, sometimes it puts you far away. This time it put me right in the middle of all the enemies. I'm using this asteroid to try and block some of the shots. Looks like that asteroid worked out. Still being chased. Let's put some power to my thrusters so I can charge it up a bit more. So Pandemanium shared a red level contract, high risk security patrol. And I am, of course, in a salvaging ship. Not really a good combat vessel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, lots of enemies here. Hey, I'm pretty proud I made it out of there. I made it out, you know? Oh, God! I spoke too soon!
Keep the pressure on them.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running. We're running. We are full on running right now. Okay. I'm about 10K from everyone, so I should be okay. Should be okay for now.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
Okay. I got a question on TikTok now. Ghost Reaper says, how did you learn so much about streaming, quality, etc.? YouTube. YouTube. In 2018, I thought about streaming. My students told me I'd be good at this job. So I spent almost a year researching everything all about streaming. How streamers make money, what programs they use, what are the settings that they use. I watched probably 100 hours worth of streamer-related content. We're talking almost everything EpostVox put out that year. Alpha Gaming Channel. Insert other stream stuff. Like everything. I just watched all of it, you know? My favorite is EpostVox. And second to that, my favorite was the Alpha Gaming Channel back in 2018 when he used to focus more on OBS stuff. And then I started streaming and just trying it out. And then I made friends over the years who helped me finalize more settings. I learned a lot from Mr. Greggles, who is another drum streamer on Twitch, probably one of the most proficient streamers out there. I got lots of inspiration from the Sushi Dragon. He is still my favorite actual streamer. The stuff he does, I don't even understand it. Like, just the other day, the dude was doing an IRL stream while skiing down a mountain with insane effects and overlays. Like it's crazy what that guy can create. You know, I don't even understand it. But it's all iteration, man. Ghost Reaper, you must remember, I have been streaming for 6 years and full-time for 4 years. Everything gets better little by little over time, you know? My stream just didn't show up this good. You know what I mean? I hope that was a helpful answer for you, Ghost Reaper. Let me get in the Discord chat with Panda now. Okay, dude. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh,
That was hilarious, dude. Me just running from all the ships, using the asteroids to, like, block the fire.
Well, there's a damaged Carrick left, but he just took me out, so I ejected.
Oh no, you died? Okay. Is he still up and running?
Yeah, he's pretty hurt, but I think his shields are recharging now.
Okay, I'm moving in.
His turret gunners are nasty.
I don't know if my little guys can do anything here. Oh my god, their turrets are pretty insane. You weren't messing around about that. I don't have any missiles in this thing either, do I? No. My shields are down. I gotta run. Did you have to die and go back to station, or are you floating somewhere?
I'm floating, but it's okay.
Okay, I can try to come find you. Let's see if I can get a remnant of your ship, perhaps. Let me look. Oh, I see you.
Yeah, I'm like to the left of the Carrick, but
Okay, let me get
your shields charged and let him chase you a bit, and then
come back.
around.
Okay. I'll let my shields charge up. Where'd he go? There he is. He's not. He's just slowly chasing me now. It's about 2 kilometers behind me. My shields are back. Just turn off my weapon so I get an extra pip for engines, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna boost back to you. I got my doors open. Oh, I'm taking fire. Okay, I'm headed towards your marker. Does this ship not have countermeasures? I don't think it does.
I mean, you should have.
Or maybe,
Yeah, you got some.
maybe they
You got
didn't.
very few.
They're not firing off. Interesting. I wonder if like they ran
It's
out.
connected. It's weapon power. It's
Oh,
connected to the
that's
weapon
why.
system. I see. Yeah, he's like 5 kilometers behind. It's like,
Okay.
yeah, perfect. Oh,
Oh shit.
okay. You're good. You're good.
Should I stop?
Yep, good. All right, go, go, go.
Nice. That was sweet. Everybody, did you see that pickup? Come on. Awesome.
There were some ships to scrape here, but screw it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my gosh, it opened all the drawers back here.
Yeah, that's the annoyance of the open all doors button, is that it opens everything. Every component housing, everything. Very, very annoying.
Oh, you're missing a bed here, too.
The bed isn't there? Like it didn't render?
Yeah, there's no bed.
That sounds like a weird-ass glitch. It was definitely there yesterday. This is the today's PTU patch. I guess they decided to get rid of the bed. Okay.
There were a lot of... They said people were saying they were, like, missing walls all over Loreville and stuff. Like, it was a odd patch.
Weird. All right.
I was floating in the pyro hab, too. I was floating off the ground like you were. It looks like there was a...
Oh, yeah.
Invisible floor kind of raised.
Yeah, I was like super tall. It was like, what is it like when Shaquille O'Neal walks around? Like that was like, did I get lifts in my shoes? What's new here? Here we go. I'll take you back to obituary.
Yeah, people are saying that Idris was supposed to be in, or we was supposed to be in last night and it wasn't, but it might be in now. I don't know. Like the one you take a tour of.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that one. I understand. Hold on one sec. Jedi Master, the Twitch mobile app has to do with your bandwidth choice. So you can set 1080p on Twitch mobile on your phone if you want to. You got to click that gear icon. As a Twitch partner, I have encoding always. So you can choose what quality level to watch my show. If it crashed, that sounds like a problem on your end in some way. It's all good though, dude. As long as you're watching the show and enjoying yourself, I don't care how you watch the show. You know what I mean? That's why I stream on multiple platforms. You know? That's why I do it that way. Okay. Let me get obituary back on the map here. All right, 2 jumps. OM2 and then obituary. OM2 is right there. Also still constantly messing with my mic, trying to get the perfect level. I'm not taking any like random joins today on stream. I'm just kind of goofing around in the PTU. There's no grinding going on today. All right, here we are at obituary. Bring us back in.
You want to head to Stanton?
Sure. So what are the new missions in Stanton?
I mean, like you said, it's basically the same thing as what we were just doing here.
Oh, okay.
It's a different type of script, though. And I think they changed the... Wicklow now accepts the script for trade.
Okay.
But beyond that...
So the script is not... Well, you're saying that there's 2 different scripts now? One, a Pyro script, and a Stanton script?
It's more like Bounty Hunter Guild script and Headhunter script.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So
there's missions both, and well, there's missions for Headhunters in both systems. There's only missions for the Bounty Hunters Guild in Stanton, I believe.
Oh, okay. So they're adding another currency for us to mess with, basically.
Yeah, it seems so. I'm just interested to see if it'll be like a digital currency that gets added to your ledger, or if it's like, you know, with the Polaris bid or whatever, physical item you got to pick up.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I guess it's not a huge change. It's not really super important, but they obviously they nerfed the Polaris speed. They had nerfed the shield, and they just corrected it to be slightly better than it was before they nerfed it.
Mm-hmm.
But they also changed the cannon. It's got a interesting new firing animation for the gunner. I don't know if you want to check that out. Maybe make a short out of it.
Yeah. So the script that we just got, is that going to be a physical thing here at my home station?
That's what I'm not sure, right?
I'm gonna go look because it said hit left to accept. So I hit left bracket to accept it. Now I want to see if it's because it should be in my hand, but I guess what's the in game? It's delivered. Like
Yeah, it might be delivered to your home location or that, or you'll need to look in your journal and like scroll down and see if there's anything that says like it's the Bounty Hunters Guild, and I think it's supposed to be the council is the illegal one, but I think they're just headhunters now. I'm not sure.
oh, I guess it would be under other.
Yeah, possibly. It's the image that I saw is like a gold thing.
Yeah, I saw something online, someone holding something.
Yeah, the advert for it or whatever.
But it's not like if it has an image, it's not showing like the image is not showing up in the others category here.
Yeah. Maybe just check your
Journal?
journal.
Yeah. Maintenance. No.
Yeah, no, let's see.
I don't see anything about it here. We go to the contracts, history, mercenary, silent strike. Pull this off and we'll toss 3 console script to the main contractor for a job well done. So where is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said yes to it, but where is it?
I wonder if it's just like attributed to your account, like the points for the thing is just not in the journal because PTU or whatever.
Yeah.
Reason.
I just want to know if I can hold it in my hand. That is.
They made it seem that way for sure.
So there is some stuff in my inventory here that I can't tell what it is. I don't think it's this. What the hell is this? No. Drop item. What even is that? Nothing.
That might be...
Who knows what that was? Some nonsense item. I feel like as a new item, you should be able to see what it is, like with a picture.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do, Night Raven. We're trying to see if we can hold the script, whatever it is. And there's no way to like know. I'm just looking at all kinds of nonsense in the other category. And of course, I have tons of... Oh, here it is! Console script. Okay, finally. Carry. Man, that was way harder than it should have been. Okay. Here it is. Let's get in the light a little better. Hold on. Let me get in the light a little better. I want to look at that. Carry. Okay. Console script. Here it is. How do I get that image off the middle of my screen? Hold on. I want to get rid of that mission tracker there in the background. Untrack. Carry. There we go. It's got like a scorpion on it. We got to get somewhere brighter. I'm going to go into the station. I can barely see a damn thing here. CIG needs to make these pyro hangars brighter. Like, I know dark, dingy, that's the thing, but like, they are way too dark.
I always thought it was just a bug, but yeah, I don't know why they won't add more lights to these things.
No, the whole place is just incredibly low lit. Okay, what if I stand here next to this? I'm like looking for the brightest location in Pyro right now. Here we go. Maybe here. Maybe this will work. Carry. Aha, there we go. This is the new console script that you pick up for these new ambush missions here in Pyro. This is the Headhunter script. It's got kind of a little scorpion logo on it. It's got some alien language on it. And here it is. Console script in Pyro. A new currency. Possibly traded with Wicklow. Maybe other ways to get ships. Other ways to get items. This is for doing one mission. I get one humongous thing like this. Here it is. Yeah, so I guess you collect a ton of these things.
Well, this red level one where you didn't finish is supposed to give 18 of them.
18 of those.
And then there was one more, like one tier higher that gave 24.
24!
I think that one was like a patrol, like go here, then go to a different spot, which I think this one was too. I think that Carrick was like this the first set of targets, but whatever.
Interesting. Okay, we're calling it script, not script.
Yeah,
Script.
Script, like, yeah.
Script.
That's a fairly, I'd say, colloquial term for, you know, credits or whatever in futuristic settings.
Okay.
We'll earn some script.
I don't know. I like the T on it personally, but okay.
I'm in my hangar if you want to come this way.
Oh, sure.
In it.
Let me get some ammo. So I think I bought ammo, but I think I forgot to like pick it up. Let me look.
Yeah, they don't sell Karna ammo here for some unforsaken reason.
Yeah, let me go run and get some ammo real quick because I forgot to buy it.
I have not flown the Polaris since they made it apparently really slow, so I'm kind of afraid.
Okay.
It's a battleship or whatever, but like, ugh.
I like this in the comments. It's like, let me just dump this big pile of metal hockey pucks at Wicklow's feet. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah, they brought it up in the SCL last week. Like, it's kind of odd because he's a collector, right? So it's not like, I mean, obviously he's a trader, broker by creed of just being Banu, but like, as someone who's a collector, I feel like it feels like he's giving us rare stuff for like just like material or whatever. Which, what is he getting out of all this rare material that he's
exactly
from all the players? What's he doing?
Yeah, what is he going for?
He's
like,
clearly got some motive, and it's not just spicy burritos.
Yeah. What kind of empire are we helping Wicklow to build? It's a great question. I love it.
Maybe he's just gonna build like a warp gate with all the Karenite and stuff, and he's gonna bring, you know, his Suli.
Oh yes, an invasion.
Over. And then we get the merchant man.
Yeah, Wicklow is the emperor.
Pretty funny.
Exactly. Okay, coming to your hangar now. I want CIG to give us like simple smuggler missions from Pyro to Stanton, where you bring things that are only purchasable in one system to the other. You know?
Seems like it would be a pretty easy mission for them.
Yes, like we could smuggle that rust booze from Pyro to Stanton. It could even be something small like, I don't know, Ripper ammo. You can't get Ripper ammo in Stanton. Those Pyro noodles. Can you get those pyro noodles in Stanton? I don't remember if you can.
I think so. The noodles are. I don't think you can buy the slugs.
Yeah, the slugs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, import the slugs. Yes.
Yeah, I still need to.
Oh my God.
What happened?
I almost walked into a room of nothingness. I stopped myself just in time.
Still happening, huh?
That was real scary. We're okay, chat. We're okay. Aha, I see you. Beautiful. All right, chat. This is the RSI Polaris. Captain Pandemanium at the helm. I am running up the side ramp right now. Going into one of the biggest, most badass ships in the game. But it did get nerfed recently. This is what CIG does. Every single time we get a new big ship in the game, it gets some kind of change that has a negative tone to it. So I think the changes are it got slower. The front gun, what is it, less DPS on that front gun now?
I think what they said, it's actually more DPS, but it fires slightly slower, and the projectiles they were already slow, and they made them even slower.
Okay, slower projectile, slower rate of fire. Okay.
Much cooler animation, though, but I think it's also meant to kind of make it harder to aim. I don't know. I don't want to say that.
Interesting. All right, I'll have to give it a try then, I guess.
Yeah, they added shake that I don't think is controlled by the global camera shake or audio driven shake.
Interesting.
So it's like a separate thing now, but just for that turret.
Okay.
I mean, some people say it gives it like that weight. It makes it feel like you're shooting a really big gun, which personal preference. You'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I definitely will. And make my way to the front of the ship first.
Yeah, I'll float out here in front of... Or I tell you, we'll just go back to where that carrack was. You can just shoot it at that carrack.
Oh, yeah.
Just real quick, and then we can run.
Yeah, we have that, and then we can get the script as well. Script. I'll go down to the gun.
I'm just surprised he didn't use... I mean, I know it's AUAC is, universal whatever credits or whatever, but just plain credits is what he used in... what the hell was it? Freelancer.
Oh, we're talking about what Chris Roberts' terminology?
Yeah, for money or whatever. It was just credits and Freelancer, which, I mean, as far as I can tell, was the original inspiration for this, aside from Wing Commander.
Yeah, I mean, it's like all things get more complicated as they go. Like older games would just use the word credit, money. Like, they have to make it more unique now. Has to be something different, Hold on one sec. Yes, Northern Hermit. Script, there is a new currency in the game. There are new mission types, both in Stanton and Pyro, that give you a new currency called Script. It is a physical metal or stone tablet. We just looked at it before you got here. I have one in my inventory. It's giving a little bit of a Beskar Mandalorian vibe, And it's going to be used for some kind of new trading thing. Some kind of new Wicklow thing, I believe. All right, I see him out there. About 21 kilometers out.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay in nav till we're right up there.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. This might be the only target in the mission finish. We might have to go somewhere else, though.
Okay.
It's technically a patrol.
That's fine. We can finish this off. All right, 8 kilometers. I'm in range.
Drop out.
Oh, yeah. The animation is very cool looking. Like, it's got a much bigger explosion kind of thing. But it shoots much slower. Yeah. Like, I'm holding left click. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it takes like 2 count in between every shot.
See how it moves now. Oh my gosh, the roll is so slow. They gave it like a 30% movement for just all the turning and the rolling and everything.
Now I'm reloading.
I can barely turn onto this camera.
Yeah, the
Turning.
Oh, jeez. The animation does look cool of these guns. I do like that little extra flare, like what, lens flare? I don't know what we call that. Nozzle flash? I don't know.
Yeah, explosion of whatever escaping gases.
Yes. I feel like they could make it louder if they wanted to. Like, for the person in the cockpit here, shooting it, the sounds of the ship flying around are all significantly louder.
Oh yeah, the movement of the turret got nerfed too. I don't know if you noticed that, being able to turn.
Stagger fire does not do what I expect. Stagger fire is like, oh, weird, I have to click individual. If I hold the button down, stagger fire does not work. That's really interesting. That's got to be a glitch, right?
Probably, yeah.
Like, when I switched from like both guns to stagger, it was only shooting one side 2 times and then the other side 2 times. I had to start clicking every time to go back and forth.
Oh, that's weird.
That seems like a glitch. Yeah, they need to make the gun louder because the sound of the ship flying is obscuring the sound of the weapon. Hold on one sec. Where can I get the Toby eye tracker? Says man on TikTok. Dude, come to my Twitch chat and type exclamation Toby in the chat with 2 eyes. Use my affiliate link. You can also buy it from the site right away. But use my code, you know? It's cooler that way. Hey, everybody on TikTok. Hey, everyone on Twitch. Hey, everyone on Twitter. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you. We are flying around in Polaris right now in the PTU 4.1.1, checking out these new missions in Pyro and Stanton that give a brand new currency called Scrip. They're like little metal Beskar things. Check it out. Here, I'll show you. I got one in my pocket right here. Let me hop up. Check this out. Here it is. The new Headhunter's Scrip that you pick up in Pyro. It's a little bar with like a scorpion on it, and I don't know what that says. Is that Latin? I don't know. But there it is. That's the new Scrip commodity. What will they be used for? I still don't know. But we'll find out soon. Okay, I'm back on the gun.
It says search the area, but
Got
it's
it.
not giving me a marker for anything. No, I'm just gonna get closer, I guess.
Poppy Fang says that's definitely going to be melted down for armor. I mean, that would be sweet. I like
This is the way.
I like Willis's idea. It's more like Latinum.
Okay, looks like we're ready to Oscar Mickey.
Ferengi. That's right. We can trade it. It's for gambling at Quark's Bar. It's for playing Dabo.
These places look even cooler than the remote asteroid bases we already have.
Yeah, they're great. You know, I mean, you and I know this. Everything new CIG does is better than what they did before. Especially when it comes to design language.
I mean, they added so many of these in at the same time in both systems. I mean, obviously they've been putting them together for a while. I wonder if it was cut 4.0 content.
Perhaps. Does anyone in my chat know how to play Dabo, the game from Quarks? I don't know how to play it. but I feel like there's a super trekker out there that does. Hold on one sec. Amir, I'm glad you like the microphone look. This is a Elgato Wave DX. I added a little shock mount to it. This is not made by Elgato. The arm is, the shock mount is not. On Twitch, you can type !main mic to get product listings for all the stuff here. Don't forget to use code Enterprise on all your Elgato purchases. First time chatter coming in to copy pasta some stuff from our friend Wikipedia. Expo halls will open tonight on the PTU. Okay. Except, I don't care at all about the expo halls. And why is that? Because after 4+ years covering this game, the expo halls are like the same every year. They're the exact same. I mean, you can rent new ships that have come out, but the halls are almost always identical. Only thing I get excited about is like maybe what new wireframe ships are there for us to look at. I'll probably wait till it hits live servers, probably. Anyone else agree with me? Who agrees with my assessment? And who disagrees, you know? Is it a new player thing versus old player thing? Is that why I don't care? Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to go.
Alright, we're moving in. I'm shooting some missiles to get their attention. They're all going for... We're protecting Tom over there.
Should I just focus on Tom?
Yeah, we're protecting Tom.
Oh, we're protecting Tom. Don't shoot Tom. Got it.
Yeah, shoot that, well, Barry's too small. I'm hoping my PDCs will take him out. Focus on August, I guess.
Derry is almost in... Dayu is in my sights. My guns aren't shooting. Let's try again.
No.
Let me, Nope, they're making the sound. I'll try standing up, maybe? I'll try standing up and sitting down. They're making the chunk, 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 chunk sound.
Oh, we lost him.
Oh. Damn. They didn't give us very much time to protect him at all.
Good. Area secured.
He's in an emissary.
Wait, area secure? It didn't cancel? Or it didn't fail?
No, I think it... Wait, what? It said completed.
We earned 18 rewards.
Oh, shit, I guess we did.
Access them at the destination freight elevator. What does destination freight elevator mean for us?
I think it's just it's a placeholder term.
Oh.
Probably.
Probably your home base.
I just got the retrieve thing. So it said the mission giver, right? Or
Yeah.
Mission. Okay, yeah. So I just got the little prompt that said accept.
So I'm trying to get this gun to come back online. I've turned it off and on twice now. It's not firing. It just gives me the little, like... It sounds like it's out of ammo. Oh, then now it's firing. So interesting. I don't know what changed. Did you do... Oh, you power cycled.
Hard to say what caused it there.
Yeah, it definitely shoots significantly slower now after this nerf.
Yeah, they really don't want you to tackle small ships with it. Which, to be honest, it did pretty well.
Yeah. Whoa, there we go. Got it.
Desync is certainly not helping.
Oh yeah, the desync is kind of wild today. I noticed it earlier today as well. I had some teleporting ships. Yeah, it definitely kind of puts a little bit of an awkward feeling on using the weapon right now with that with the desync and the added like slow effect. I'm constantly like, is it working? All right. There we go.
Off to stand.
Nice. Sweet. And that script we got is probably the same script that I'm carrying right now.
Yeah. And actually, wait, did you had to get it out of
My home base. Whatever my home station was, it was in the other category. So I would assume that for both of us, at our home station, we have more of that script.
Well, didn't you, when you read it, obviously, was it only the mission giver gets it, or is it like
It told me, it popped up and said that I had some as well. I don't know how much. That could be a glitch. You know, it could just say that to everybody.
It does say at the end of the successful patrol, the main contractor will get a bonus payment of 18 script. Oh, a bonus payment.
Oh, so you get more.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah. We'll have to see and figure that one out.
Is your main place in Stanton?
No, as I said, same as you.
Oh, okay.
Just repeat to you. I wonder with what Waka said, are they going to bring it down again for that, or?
I don't know.
They said when we leave in the next 30, what'd they say?
Hold on.
Minutes. Once we are out.
I don't know. Hold on 1 second.
You're good. I got AFK, sir.
Okay. First time chatter named Dre. They say, hey guys, short question. If I buy a Drake Golem with lifetime insurance, will the lifetime insurance upgrade if I go to another ship? Yes. The way the upgrade system works on the Robert Space Industries website is if you buy any ship that has a certain amount of insurance, 6 month, lifetime, whatever, if you upgrade that ship using the upgrade button and pay the difference, the new ship gets all the things the old ship had. So if the old ship had a hangar and insurance, that goes to the new ship. This, however, does not work if you melt a pledge into store credit. If you melt something down, it loses everything except for the money you put into it. Now that's like store credit. Does that make sense? This is why you should never melt your game package. Because if you do, you lose access to playing the game. But if you upgrade your game package, you'll keep the game and get a better ship. So, I know it's confusing. I know it is. What's on the galactic menu today? Well, we're checking out these new missions in Pyro and Stanton that offer a brand new currency called script. And the first thing I want to do is I want to see how the Pyro Headhunters script is different looking than the Stanton Bounty Hunter script. So if we walk over here and I go into my inventory, I can right click my console script right now. And if I look at it by hitting K, which is my inspect key that I added, you can see it's got like a scorpion on it and it has some alien language. Juv ut vitas. I definitely butchered that, but here it is. This is the console script for Pyro. And I'm walking around one of the greatest ships in the game. It is called the RSI Polaris. I was on the main front gun. They got a little bit of a nerf. The main front gun now fires slower, and the projectile speed is also slower. Oh, it sounds like we might be going through the wormhole soon. Let me hop on the... Yeah, here we are. We are at the Pyro Gateway, We're about to travel from Pyro to Stan. Let me get to the cockpit for this. Hold on. Let me go upstairs. Let me go upstairs for this. If you think people in global chat are nice, join my Discord. Also nice people. And it's even more, you know, compassionate, if you will. Getting this elevator to show up is such a pain. Forget it. Forget it. It's just, I'll just do it this way. On my way to the Polaris bridge. Pandemanium is one of my org leaders, and this is their ship. We have a few Polaris owners in our org, the Enders. Check us out by typing exclamation ORG in the Twitch chat. Here we are on the bridge of the RSI Polaris. Has pretty great windows, but I'll tell you, after spending time on the Pirate Idris, I cannot wait for the Idris to be in game. Because this ship has great views and great vibes, but the Idris has even better windows. They did a really good job putting windows literally everywhere in that Idris. You definitely have better spatial awareness when you're running around the ship. As opposed to this ship, you kind of feel like you're in a submarine everywhere but the bridge. Here we go. Next stop, Stanton system. This is the wormhole travel between our two star systems, Stanton and Pyro. The sounds and visuals are pretty phenomenal here. If you haven't seen this yet, it is quite a sight. Jet 5 with the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Really, really appreciate that Amazon Prime sub. Thank you. Now you have to physically fly through this. This is not a, like, pre-baked loading screen. You have to fly safely through and avoid the walls. If it was meant to only be a loading screen, it would be seconds long. It's meant to convey the time it takes to travel in this game. When CIG first gave us this wormhole, it was twice as long. And the video of me flying through it for the first time is my first and only video to ever hit 1 million views on TikTok. Thank you to everyone who watched that video. Truly a milestone for me and my content. Marco, if you scroll through my TikTok, I do have a perfect landing video in the Polaris. Jedi Master.
Jedi Mashdodge activated the Prime sub.
Jedi Master DJ. I didn't realize the end of that name. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Speaking of Star Wars, I watched the best version of Star Wars A New Hope that I have ever seen the other night. It's called Project 4K 77, and it is an original 1977 film reel, but every single frame was photographed, scanned, and rendered at 4K. It's not officially made by Disney. You have to go to StarWarsTrilogy.com and join their forum to download it. It's a 25 or 27 gigabyte file, but it was beautiful. It's a pre-CG Star Wars. Exactly what was in theaters in the 70s, 80s, before all that 90s update stuff happened. And it was incredible. Like, C-3PO never looked so good. The model of the Death Star never looked more amazing. Like, the fact that I have to pirate download this version of the movie to enjoy it and get this experience is such a joke. Such a joke. Yeah, Jedi Master, you know, the only digital version is Laserdisc that exists before the singing, dancing alien and before they added Jabba. Like, yeah, it's StarWarsTrilogy.com, I think. Just look up 4K. Look up Project 77. Hold on, I'll do it right now for you. Star Wars Project 77. Yeah, it's right here. The StarWarsTrilogy.com. Like, it's beautiful. It is so gorgeous. I cannot tell you how beautiful it is. Now, when I checked, they only had the first movie. More Caffeine. Have they done the other three? When I checked, they only had done that first one. I better look into that and get the other one if that's the case. So the Polaris nerfs are as follows. The ship is significantly slower now to pilot. Turn speed slower as well. And that big bottom front gun shoots slower. And the projectile speed is slower. The only good thing is that the bottom gun has a new animation that looks and feels bigger. And I got an Amazon Prime sub.
Manic Orphans activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Manic Orphans, for coming in with that Amazon Prime sub. The free way to support your favorite streamers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Look, Linus Sebastian is the king of the sponsor segue. Dude literally memed the way his company makes money. You know? If you can memeify the actual way you make money as a business.
Alpha_Negus activated the Prime sub.
Alpha Negus, thank you for 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, More Caffeine. I'm going to look into that as soon as my stream is done today. Because if I can get the other Star Wars movies in that format, I want them. I want them so bad. Sadiq says, can the Golem mine Quantanium like the Prospector? Yes. However, the Golem won't be able to crack the same size rocks as a Prospector. So keep that in mind. We are doing a bit of low flying over Area 18 right now. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, it brought me in the wrong side.
That's okay.
There's also a bug, or I mean, it's definitely a bug, but the low fly zone is no longer in effect.
Really?
So people have just been like crashing their ships into the little, you know, the plaza area down there.
Oh, that explains why I've been seeing so many ships down there.
Yeah.
I've been wondering why more ships were getting in the way and ship parts were getting in the way. Oh, because they just eliminated the no-fly zone.
It's definitely supposed to be here, but I think it's at the bottom of this tower right here.
You know what I want CIG to bring back rather, is I want those delivery missions on rooftops to come back. I used to really like those missions. They were fun, you know?
Yeah, probably just the part of the refactor, I would imagine. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. We are testing the limits here, everybody. Checking these restriction lifts on the no-fly zones here at ArcCorp.
Alright, you're at your destination.
Oh my god. Look at this. We are nose in to the statue.
Here you go. I'm dropping you off.
Oh my god, let me see if I can actually make it out the ramp. Hold on, I'm on my way.
Just gonna leave the Polaris.
I can hear the announcements. I can hear the Cubby Blast announcement. Oh, we're sinking still. Okay, this is hilarious. We're on that pipe.
Yep, we're good.
Here we are, everybody. ArcCorp. Beautiful ArcCorp in the RSI Polaris pointing down right inside ArcCorp. Let's get out of here.
Even back out now, or am I stuck? I have wedged ourselves in here. My engines might not be strong enough.
I'm gonna go check the side doors.
Okay, I'm backing up. Here, I might be able to get a better angle so you can hop out.
Are you gonna try to open the full-on side ramps?
That, or you can. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be that or the doors.
Yeah, probably the side ramps. Here, I'll get down there.
I can't open both of them though, or this thing's gonna probably purple me.
What side should I try? Left or right?
Left, port side.
Okay. I am trying the left side door right now.
I'm afraid you're gonna fall though.
That's fine.
Well, I don't want you to fall into the
If I die, I die.
Oh, you will respawn back where you said respawn. Yeah.
Oh, I might lose my script though. Let's see. I'm looking at the ground. Is that the ground right down there? Oh, I see somebody walking. Okay, I'm gonna pull a med pen out and I'll just stab myself with it.
No gravity. Oh, and 1905. Server's down.
I had the timeout. Wow. Couldn't have timed that better. Hold on. Perfect timing, everybody. Absolute perfect timing. I died and the server went down all at the same time. Look, you can't make that up. That's just quality content. Now, when we were playing keys just now, I realized that my microphone is a bit too loud in the drum and keyboard mic because we changed a lot of the microphone settings today. A lot of the mic settings are different, and I was hearing the actual like click, 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 click of the actual keys when I was playing. So let me go into my mixer and turn that down on that other channel. Give me a second here. Yeah, the drum phones. Too loud on the drum phones. There we go. That's probably better now. Sweet. So, it's time for a new server, perhaps. Let's take a look. Control-Shift-R. That will reset the launcher and usually tell me if we have a new update. And I do. Look at that. Beautiful. Do you think you have enough camera angles? Asks smartass Leon Roy. No, I don't. Could always have more. You know what I mean? And hopefully, AMD will help me get a Threadripper CPU for my new machine that I want to build for next year, which would help give me more PCIe lanes that will then allow me to have more capture cards that will allow me to have more cameras. But that's in the future. You know what I mean? That's in the future. Let's not worry about that yet. Biggest thing on my mind is getting used to the sound of my new voice. My voice sounds completely different after we changed a bunch of settings on the microphone today. And yeah, it's definitely a whole new experience for me. Absolutely. When do you think the game will be finished? Well, Squadron 42 is the solo player version of this, and that is set to come out in 2026. We got to see the first hour and a half of gameplay at CitizenCon last year. CitizenCon this year is all digital, so there's a chance they will give us a release time frame at the digital CitizenCon this year. I truly don't know exactly if they're going to give us the date or not this year. But I do think next year at CitizenCon 2026, the game will be playable on the show floor, I think. I'm predicting a in-person CitizenCon event for 2026 with Squadron 42 playable for people who go to the event. That's what I think. Question. Do you have voice monitoring on the whole time? Yes. I can always hear exactly what you hear. I have my own mix that is slightly different than your mix, but I always hear everything. My voice, the game sound, the background music. Yeah. Apollo says, how long since we first set up the mixer? That would have been probably the end of September of last year. Probably the end of September last year is going to be when Apollo and I first set up our PreSonus mixer that runs the entire show. My mixer is the PreSonus Studio Live 32R. It's incredible because it sends 4 unique, fully digital sends via USB. So everything in my room plugs into the mixer, and then I have 4 sends that go to the streaming machine. Game sound, instruments, microphones, and backing tracks. Then I can separate all of those sounds appropriately into the different mixes. For example, this background music, it's only live. When you watch the VOD, it's like this. There's no background music. And I can also use that to remove the background track for when I post on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram, because that music will get me demonetized. You have to remove it. It's called the Twitch VOD track. And if you're a streamer and you're not using it, you are doing it wrong. Exclamation VOD track in my Twitch chat if you want to learn more about that. All right, character time. I already have my own character, so I won't bother going through and making one. I mean, if you want to, you can. Hit the random button a bunch, and then, haha, look at this, everybody. Okay, no. This is me. That's me. Ah. Much better. Way, way better. Here we go. Area 18 sounds good to me. If I have any questions in the chat from somebody out there about what we do here or the technology that we use, I'm always down to have that conversation. Oh wait, it's time for drums. Chat, I forgot. It's time for drums. So, here's what you need to do. Get ready to spam the emotes. Get ready to control the lights. It's drum time. Crown Games. I don't use any of those features, any docking features in OBS. All I use OBS for is to run my streams. I use ATIM Vertical and ATIM Multi-Stream, but I don't use anything else there. That's on my other monitor. Let's go to the drums. Here we go. Okay. Here we are on the Roland VAD 507 electric drum set, including the Joe Becky electric cowbell. Let's get the wheel on screen. There we go. It's full of songs requested by you, chat. Danger Zone, Cult of Personality, Nitro, Mr. Brightside. I'll play whatever it lands on. Okay. Never Fade Away by The Refused. I actually don't know this song. It is from Cyberpunk. It's going to be a bit of me kind of winging it. Never Fade Away. Cyberpunk. Refused. Here we go. I'm just going to give it a shot. You know, I don't know the song. So I'll do my best. That's all we can do in this life is do our best. You know what I mean? So here we go. First listen, first play, Never Fade Away by Samurai and The Refused. I was like, when does it end? Where do the hits go? So look, that's an example of me listening to a song for the first time and trying to figure out what the hell is going on in the song. I think I did okay. I give myself a B+. What do you think, chat? B+? Okay, let's get back to the game. Let's put one more hour on the clock. Boom, there it is. If you want to speed up that drum clock, exclamation donation. That's the way. Morgan Young says, where do you get music to use on stream? I'm using Spotify. But I use the OBS VOD track to ensure that music never makes it to the video file on demand. Otherwise, I would get hit with copyright strikes every single stream. TikTok does not have a video on demand system. Those streams happen and then poof, they're gone. But if you save the VOD on Twitch, you need to use VOD track, otherwise you'll get a copyright hit. YouTube is insane because YouTube just has a terrible copyright system. I get strikes every day because the robots think me playing drums without music in the background, the bots think I'm playing real songs. I get hit with stuff like, oh, you're using so-and-so's cymbal sample from this song, like every day. It's so irritating. YouTube is such a broken program when it comes to live streaming. They are clueless. Can you tell how much I don't like it? Android, type exclamation VOD track. That'll explain it to you. I already explained it like 3 times. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. What the hell? Someone's in my room with me. Get out of my room.
Hello.
Someone's in my room again. There we go.
Will it ever? Oh. Get out the way!
So I got some randos in global chat.
You'll probably look for that, bro.
I don't want to hear just randos talking to me today. Some days I do, some days I don't. See you later. I saw lazy. I saw lazy. Send friend request. Oh, I saw Loken. Send friend request. I don't see any. It doesn't go to letter P. It goes to letter M and stops. Okay. This whole system is so awkward still. But we're already friends. Sweet. Yeah, Liberty Lake. Taste of freedom. Are you in an org, Ender? Yeah, we have our own org over on my Discord and on the website. The Enders, !ORG, in the Twitch chat. Floofy Nooms! 16 months.
Floofanoms activated the Prime sub.
Thank you for 16 months, dude. Thank you. Gilly's flight school missions are now priority missions. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's grab some ammo real quick. Is this a new Prime sub? It is.
LNDASI activated the Prime sub.
Indasi? How'd I do? Did I do an okay job? Thank you very much for that Prime sub. We'll choose our backpack by destination up here. Now we type in the ammo that I want. And we just buy it, and it goes right to the backpack. Invalid item? What? Failed. Did it work? Okay. Did PTU break the ability to put things into the backpack immediately? Checking again. Checking again. Buy. 10. Buy. What if I go to Area 18? Dude, so effing stupid. Are you telling me they broke one of the greatest things?
Anything interesting to report?
Whatever. I don't even give a shit anymore. I really don't. You know, like, one of the #1 things that makes playing this game very difficult as a long-time lover of this game is realizing that everything that works wonderfully will break in the next patch. It is a very difficult and tumultuous relationship to love this game because we have something and it works. And then a new patch comes out and then fuck that. Now it's broken. It's a challenging dynamic that not everyone wants to deal with. And I get it. That's why I'm here. So you don't have to do this. I will. I'll do it. You know?
I don't know.
Dude, so annoying.
I don't know what's going on. I've been waiting for my ship to get replaced for 3 days now. Aesop's telling me it's on.
Get out of my way. Get out of there. It's got to be one of you on stream, right? It's got to be. Let's buy some med pens. Let's buy some water. That was not an NPC in my face. That was definitely a player. Now I need food. Bar. Yeah, give me that tofu bar. There we go. That was me. Was not me. It's all good. Okay. Oh, that's got to be Pandemanium in the Wicklow stuff. Yeah, that's got to be Panda. Yeah. Look at this monocle.
Business has been improving.
Dude, your outfit's hilarious.
That have mitigated some of our expansion.
The bag helmet.
Wow.
I don't know when they started working. I wonder if they actually hold oxygen.
Oh, man. I'll be really surprised if they function correctly now.
Can you invite me to party?
Yes. There you go.
I'm clicking.
I clicked the button. Yeah, sweet.
I
Where'd the game sound go?
think you muted it because of all the people.
Oh yeah. It just was weird sounding once I brought it back. Let me grab my ammo. Because the backpack thing got broken.
Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development.
Of course it did.
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Yeah, that one's weird. Not seen that one.
Yeah, the audio is glitching in and out in a strange way too. Like,
oh yeah, look up. Look up.
oh, is that an Idris up there?
Yeah, if you want to go to the Idris, we gotta go here.
Oh, so we can check out the Idris by going to the top of the tower?
Yeah, I kind of remember Siege of Orison. You had to go to the top of that tower in Orison to take the shuttle. It's kind of like that, except.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, the Idris experience. Oh, wow. So this is all the people that want to go there. Oh, man. A lot of people in that elevator.
Just barrel in there. Just kill half of them.
This seems kind of dangerous.
Welcome to IO North Tower. Area 18's
Oh, man.
Business Development.
Look at this chat. These are all players. These are all players who want to go see the Idris. Stress testing the elevators. Am I right? Panda, you didn't make it in, did you? You got kicked out.
Nope, no, I'm not.
Okay. Now, hold on one sec. So here we are. Invictus launch week. So this is obviously supposed to be some kind of hologram. This hologram is not functioning yet. We've got something here that, again, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is this a turret seat? Yes, this is a turret seat. It's really windy up here. Incredibly windy. I gotta turn the game down. It is so insanely windy. Here we are walking on board the Idris, high above Area 18, which is cool looking. It definitely looks cool. The audio is not enjoying this. Like, our audio is just... You know when you put your finger on that part of your ear and then open and close your ear? That's what it sounds like. That's the sound of everything right now up here. Here we are on board an official UEE Navy Idris. Not the pirate Idris that we have in the main game. So probably gone are all the... Like right there, there's like a message from the pirates. Yeah, okay. I'm back. I got you. Are you getting that weird audio too?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
It's kind of like, it almost sounds like it's stuttering on and off, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear the ship noises like coming in and out.
Yeah. So I suppose the first thing I'm curious about is there any difference to this Idris compared to the pirate Idris that we can steal and use in the game right now? Other than their... What was that?
Yeah, it just looks like there's no dirt and random things all over the place.
Yeah,
you know?
it's just cleaned up. We don't have the signs everywhere. The garbage everywhere. Significantly less bodies. There's no piles of bodies.
Let's see if they did anything to gun range. I doubt it, but yeah, no, nothing.
I wonder if the map is working. Let's see if the map.
So.
Let's see if the map works. If I want to go to the bridge, let's see.
Right outside the door too.
Okay, it looks like the map does work. It's hard to click on anything in the map, obviously. But if you can get the click to work, the map was working.
I think you want to use Z when it's like that. Z takes it down to the slice view instead of the overall view, and then you can only click on the floor you're selected.
There's an F-8C Lightning parked on the ship, on the bridge. Just like parked on top of the ship out here. You can see it out the window.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the bridge.
Person's trying to take off.
Good luck, buddy.
Apparently yesterday the Idris was in and somebody stole it.
Oh, so they found a way to turn it on?
They
Hilarious.
found a way to get it off the dock, yeah.
I love that. Look at this guy. Looking good, dude. This guy's in his Admiral Captain uniform. So this is a cool opportunity for those of you who have never stolen the Pirate Idris to walk on board and see the ship. It's not as exciting as it was years ago before there was an interior in the Idris in the game, but it's still cool. It's nice to walk around and be super confused because of how big the ship is.
It's cool to see like 100 people in it, but the lag and desync is a little crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here, and it is kind of all over the place.
Everybody's in Area 18 too, probably.
Jail cells work? Can I open the doors? Looks like the jail cells are open. I locked myself in the jail cell. I think I'm trapped in here.
Oh yeah, I don't know what you did. There's no button
Yeah,
here.
I trapped myself.
Hold on, let me see if there's a switch in the main control room.
Did everyone see how I ended up trapping myself in the jail cell there? I was looking for a button to click, and the desync was so it let me walk in and then close the door. So
Hold on, there's some buttons here.
I live here now. I can just mark the days on the wall. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, I have an open button for the cells. Does that do anything for you?
Nope.
All right, hold on. There's multiple buttons. I have a button for each door. Hold on.
Try them all. Oh, no, it worked.
5,
It worked.
6, 3, 2.
It worked. So you have individual door buttons? No way.
Yeah, and this control room is just a cell access. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's a little click button for each of them, but it's kind of hard.
Oh, hold on. Let me get in there. How did you... Hold on. I want to come see that.
Yeah, here, I'll get out of this chair.
Dude, so cool.
So you sit in the chair, then look at your left hand and click deploy. It'll turn the chair, and then if you look on the left side
Okay,
of the desk,
deploy. Oh, dude. Those are so cool.
I imagine
Cell
that the,
access 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the toggle switch does not actually toggle, but I am opening, closing the doors right now.
Yeah. I imagine the screens are supposed to work too, but... do you have more caffeine? I think he's trying to get in here too.
Dude, that is hilarious. It's really, really funny. How the hell do I get up? Get me out of this seat.
Look to your left and retract on the handle, the armrest.
Oh, there it is. Dude, hilarious. That is really wild. I did not expect the jail doors to open and close. But yes, Warden Prize. That's me right there. Better than Jailbird Prize, I suppose. Oh God. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, desync is crazy.
I know. It's insane in here. Can I steal the fuses?
Good question.
I'm stealing them. Confirmed. Confirmed.
The whole ship inoperable.
I stole one. I stole two. There we go. Fuses are mine now.
Where's the elevator for the Idris?
It's the
It's a
north
confusing
tower
mess.
in the plaza. The one you go to sell your stuff or go to Center Mass.
Don't mind me. I'm just stealing all the fuses. Okay, there we go.
Ship is gonna fall out of space.
Dude, that would be so hilarious. Hold on one sec. Everybody, our first raid of the day. The first raid of the day, Llama. Thank you very much for bringing your crew by the show. Those of you who do not know me, my name's Ender. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to my place. Live and direct from Brooklyn, New York, where we play space, video games, Star Citizen, drums, and of course, keys. All mixed into the same show. Right now, we are checking out the Star Citizen PTU for 4.1.1, and the Invictus Fleet Week stuff is now in the game, and we are on board a Navy-owned Idris. Walking around, looking at all of the things they've got here. It's cool to see the Idris not full of graffiti and trash, because that's the one you can find in game right now, is the Pirate Idris. We just found out that the jail cells work, and you can get yourself trapped in the jail cells, but the warden control for all the jail cells also is functioning. So we were able to open it up, and I was able to get out. I also found out you can steal the fuses. So I've been going around and taking the fuses for myself, just for fun, hoping that I can cause some kind of error on the ship. I don't know if I can or not, but that's what I'm doing right now. What is a raid? Oh, you must be very new to Twitch. A raid is when a channel who was streaming live brings all of their viewers to another channel. And that's just what Llama just did with 49 viewers. That's why my view count jumped up by 49 people. I don't know if the Pirate Idris is in the current live build. It's been in the PTU off and on, depending on what's going on for a while now. Oh, here's the gun range. Sadly, no weapons free available here in the gun range. I'm inside a ship, if you didn't know. The Idris is the largest ship that has an interior currently in the game. It's not technically purchasable in-game yet, but there are NPCs who will fly it in certain versions. I'm going to role play over here as the operator of the, firing range here. So I could, have a bunch of guns on the rack, hand them off, and then people could pew-pew. You know what I mean? It's wild seeing so many people on board the ship right now. There's got to be 100 people on this ship. Can I actually see? If I go into the comms of the ship, can I see how many people are here? No, I can't. Sadly, I cannot look at the local comms for the Idris that we're on right now. Sadly. Because there's so many people here. I get so lost in this thing.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 3 times as long to figure out the ship. Like it's more than the Polaris. All right, here's how we go down. Here we go.
Ah, yes. The loading bay.
I'll let them go down. Just thinking about it. There we go. Oh, add this guy right here. This is caffeine.
Oh, okay.
Invite him to the party.
Got it.
Thank you.
I got the button. Yeah, no problem, dude. Did not work?
Oh, main deck is here. You gotta click hangar.
Hold click? That's why. Good old hold click.
Oh, still doesn't have doors.
Oh, still no doors.
Oh, no, there's a ramp.
Oh, yeah, the ramp just goes out into nothing.
Are these people's ships, or are these just like display gladii?
I could just run right off this, can I? Are they going to have anything to stop you from just running off the edge?
It seemed like it. These look like player ships that somebody flew in.
Yeah, you can just run right off here. So,
No, it has the doors. They're just, yeah, everything's open. So.
Well, that's good. I'm glad the doors are real.
I might not be able to join. Every time I launch the game, it just crashes.
Oh, bummer. Sorry, dude.
Sync your system clock.
Oh, hold on one sec. So, chat, if you just got here, my name's Ender. How you doing? We are on board the Idris as part of the Invictus launch week celebration, which starts next week. I don't know what day, but in the PTU of 4.1.1, we are able to check out a little bit of the Invictus festivities, including this full-on Idris hovering above Area 18. It's right at the top of the Arc Corp Tower at Area 18. What is this thing we're standing on, Panda? What is this?
I don't know. I think it's like the launch thing, right? Like the...
Oh, yeah. The thing that launches the fighters on the levitation pad.
Yeah, I think so. Because if you look here, it's got like measured markings. So like 1 meter. It goes 5 all the way up to 34. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, this is like where you see them launch out in like the videos and also in like, you know, Squadron 42 demo.
Yeah, it just wasn't like physicalized or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we're on an Idris P or M. I don't know.
There's a ship coming in.
Someone's flying in? Oh, yeah. I love how they're letting people fly their ships in here because the no fire zone or the no fly zone isn't here. You know? I like how that dude's full on blocking the door. He could have flew in more.
Technically, I guess we're above the no-fly area, but we're still in armistice, so I'm not sure how it would work out, really.
Oh, hold on. Space Tano.
Space Tano joined the Enders Elite.
That's a legit tier 1 sub, everybody. Thank you, dude. Thank you for subscribing to my show. Subscribers are why this is my full-time job and not just a side gig anymore. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you. Anything else you think we should check out while we're on the ship here? Feel like we saw it all.
Yeah, I was just seeing if there was anything different. I'm down in the Argo room, but I mean the door's open, so not much going on.
Did the Argo room have a floor?
I think it does, yeah, because I can see it retracted here.
Oh, okay.
It's just open like everything else.
Can you open and close the door?
That's what I'm looking for a button. I don't see one though.
Okay. It's that little ladder.
It's over.
Yeah, here it is. I found it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Almost got stuck in the ladder, but I made it out.
There is a button in this little corner area here, but it does not. There's no interaction for it yet, or it's just not working because the ship is, locked down for.
But you can see part of the door here. I'm standing on a section of it.
So it's there. It's just open.
Yeah, so this is where the Argo cargo would be. Jump!
Just run into that guy. Just knock him off. Probably would just skid by him.
Oh! See you later, dude! See you later! That wasn't me, chat. Let it be known, that wasn't me. I didn't do that. All right?
You can kind of see
that was their choice.
He did it on his own.
That was their choice. This is Sparta.
Oh yeah, this room's always cool.
What's in there?
It's the power generator doohickey.
Oh yeah, the gravity generator?
Yeah, gravity, yeah. Close
Just
the...
it's just spinning like insane.
I just like that you can close this wall off and it like spins.
Oh yeah, that is so awesome.
That's a good animation there.
Yeah, do it again. Yeah. This is like what's the Cerebro? This is the Cerebro room.
Yep.
It's also giving a little bit of a Sphere, right? Isn't that the movie with Lawrence Fishburne?
Yep. I'll have to look that one up.
Event Horizon. Wrong movie title. Not Sphere.
But very much a Sphere moment.
I guess you're right. That's the one with like the aliens send blueprints, right?
Sphere is the sphere that they find at the bottom of the ocean.
Yes.
It's, Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Maybe let's do a quick rundown to the convention floor and see if the TAC is displayed.
Skiing King 1 activated the Prime sub.
Skiing King. Or is it Skiing King? Skiing King. Thank you for the Prime sub.
By asking for too much.
Yeah, let's do that, Panda. Right behind you.
You're really not asking for too much, Jigsaw. Where are our motorcycles?
I know.
Give me my Ranger.
Okay, I think it's this way. Yeah, here we go.
Nice. What was that? I just had a USB device like bidoom sound on my end. I don't know what that was.
I heard it too, but it wasn't stream, I don't think. I thought somebody joined and left the channel.
Oh yes, that is a Discord sound. Oh no, that was a USB plug-in sound. What are you guys messing with me on Discord?
No.
Okay.
I can't consult my map, and then it came back on.
So it was Nightcap.
Like I can see you're looking at the map right now, Panda. I love that. Yeah, the Idris has USB. They're going offline because I took all the fuses. I have been stealing the fuses as I find them. I've got a bunch now. I got a bunch of fuses now.
What were you guys blaming me for?
Nothing.
Okay.
So sounds were like weird in the ship, and now they're like almost gone in the ship. Like very little sounds at all. Yeah, I feel like the game has no audio right now.
I'm gonna crash their MSR and landed on top. The building looks odd. It's an MSR.
All right, hold on one sec, you guys. Okay, so here we are at the top of the Area 18 Arc Corp Tower, where there's a full-on Idris that you can tour and check out as part of the Invictus launch week festivities. And yes, someone did park a ship on top of the tower right up there. Pretty hilarious what's going on with all the players trying out this new location right now. Oh, is it closed?
It's just full.
Oh, okay. I feel like all my in-game sound has vanished.
I have no idea.
Do you guys have game sound?
I have music.
I keep like clicking all of my little buttons, checking to see if there's sound happening.
No, I'm not getting much sound at all.
Okay. Oh my god.
Ninja Monk
Look at
replied,
there's no way we can get in there. No way. It's too full. It's too full. Thank you, Ninja Monkey, for the gifted sub, dude. Thank you. Look at this. No one can fit in here. It's like sardines.
Another elevator.
On the other side? Let's try that one. Oh, that one is pretty chock full as well.
Take him down, caffeine. See if.
All right, I'm going down.
Disembark.
Okay, yeah, we're going down.
This is the other elevator.
So that's the go down elevator. Dude, this is.
They're not going down.
It's not going down. Hold on one sec. Purple!
Purple 187 activated the
Purple! With the Prime sub. Thank you, Purple. Really appreciate you. Hey, there's a bunch of people here right now, and I want to say thank you for being here. In the 6 years I've been streaming, my channels have never been better than they are right now. And that's because of all of you out there. Thank you. Truly. Thank you. Okay, so do we just jump off the building? Is that how we get down?
I mean, honestly, it probably would be faster.
Yeah,
Just
there's no
backspace
way.
down. Just backspace downstairs.
I got it.
I went backspace.
I'm on my way down right now.
Backspacing made me crash.
I'm headed down right now. I'll let you guys know what happens.
I was just gonna steal the stairs.
Oh, I crashed to desktop.
I tried to warn.
Hold on. What? Well, can't make that up. So don't jump off the building at Area 18 because you'll just crash to desktop and not crash into the ground. So that's a thing. May says, where is this? We are in the PTU server of 4.1.1, and that was the top of the Arc Corp Tower at Area 18. How is Star Citizen after the updates? Are there less bugs? No. They're just different bugs now. They never really have less bugs. Just some things that were bugs are not anymore, but new ones are here. And that's just, it's like a shake up. It's like they take all the bugs every patch and just shake them up and then you get new ones. Just like I shook up my G Fuel right now. Please use code Enterprise to save on your next order of G Fuel. What a segue. Damn. Okay. Yeah, like this PTU is kind of crazy. Everyone's trying to go check out this Idris. The elevators stopped working. The audio stopped working. I'm trying to load back in. We will see what happens. I need a tiny break. So opportunity now while it's loading in. Teeny break for me. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. I will let the cameras float around the room so you can spy on my stuff, okay? Be right back. Also, somebody out there sent me a case of Lenny and Larry's cookies in my favorite flavor, birthday cake, and I don't know who did it. Who sent me the box of cookies? Because I love you, first of all right? I do. We are still loading into game, by the way. So yeah, question time. I love this. The utmost respect and admiration. Your beard and head make you look like a 2,000-year-old warlock. A really sexy one, right? Is that what you meant to say? Thank you. Thank you. So how long will this take to get back in game? I don't know. I do really want to, when my gym gains are big enough, I would love to cosplay as Kratos. I'd love to, but I'm not there yet. You know, I gotta keep working on it. We're not there yet, but we're gonna be there one day. All right, one day. Goofball in the chat says your setup is like mine, except no drums, no keyboard, no computers, no desk, and no room. Come on. This sucks. Do I have a 3D printer? No. I don't have the room for that. I wish I had the room to have a 3D printer. Not just the room for the 3D printer, but like, they're loud. 3D printers are super loud. If you guys don't know this, I'm sure a bunch of you have them. You need like a basement or a garage or an attic or a spare room with the door. And I live in an apartment in Brooklyn, and there's only 3 rooms with doors. My bedroom, my studio, and my wife's office. You know what I mean? So like, there's nowhere to put a 3D printer where the sound wouldn't drive someone crazy. Oh. Okay, we're closer to getting in. We are closer. Oh, okay. Leon talking about some new printer that's even quieter. Okay, well, the technology I know about is the, you know, like, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm sure Lily would love having a printer fly off next to her head all day in her office. Yeah, she'd love that. I'm going to play a song on drums because this just crashed again. Did you see that shit? We just waited the entire time to get back into the server, and then it just crashed us out. Did we all see that together? What the hell was that? Okay, I want the record to show I downloaded the PTU. I've been playing it all afternoon. I've been playing it for days. New update. I updated. I jumped off a building, and now I might have to do a character restart. That sounds like some epic level bullshit. So let's just try again. Let's go play drums, because this is stupid. Sitting here waiting for the game, dumb. Me playing drums, significantly more fun. But I will wait to click on, like, join server. So, if anyone in the chat has a song I should add to my wheel, I have a wheel of songs that I will spin. What song should go on the wheel? Suggestions? Don't be afraid. Throw them at me. Star Citizen is one of those games where, like, the game not work aspect is so annoying because I know it affects things on the channel. Like, I can't help but, like, notice when the game is not working and, like, people leave the channel because the game's not. It's like, well, it's not my fault. Let's do it. Drum time. Here we go. Drum time. Check, check. 1, 2. Okay, cool. Drums. These are the Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. They look like real drums. They are all the same sizes of real drums, but they are absolutely electronic. Wooden shells, rubber rim, metal rims with rubber caps, and of course rubber cymbals. The cymbals are the worst part. Drums are great to play. They feel incredibly realistic, but the cymbals are like not as much fun. That's kind of the downside to the world of electronic drums. But I'm going to shut up and bring the wheel on screen. There's the wheel. I'll spin it. Whatever song it lands on, I will play. If you like what's happening, then spam the emotes. That's like your applause. As a vain streamer, I need the validation. Oh, hell yeah. Spillways, one of my favorite songs by Ghost. Who knows the band Ghost? Let me know in the chat. This song is probably my favorite Ghost track. Spillways. Got it. Here we go. Me playing Spillways by Ghost right now for you live on the channel. Keep the emotes popping if you like what's happening. And if you are subscribed, change the colors of all the lights with exclamation commands. They're all in the chat right there. And everyone can do exclamation rainbow, even the non-subscribed members of the show. But not if you're on TikTok or YouTube. Come to Twitch. All right, here we go. Spillways by Ghost. Let's do it right now. Chat, are you there? TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. There we go. Spillways. I think TikTok and YouTube just completely fell asleep for all that. That's fine. YouTube doesn't even get the music, so that's on them. Am I in game? No, we are still sitting here trying to play the game. So, I mean, this is the vibe. This is what we do. We can't play the game. We're trying to play the game. But thankfully, I do more than just play a game. So here we are. Let's spin the wheel again. Unless you'd rather just sit here in silence. Or maybe you want some cowbell quarter notes. Is that more enjoyable? Whatever gets more chat engagement is really what I want right now. And I feel like I'm struggling to get that engagement that I require. Is this better? No way, that's gotta suck. I'll stop that. Can we get down with the sickness on the wheel? Yes, you can. Because you asked so nicely. Down with the sickness. Besides, I still have not gotten the bridge of Down with the Sickness perfect yet. I kind of mess it up. I get it mostly there. That was for the poets in the chat. There you go. That was for you. Can you play some Bouncing Souls? I have toured with them a few times. What Bouncing Souls song should go on the wheel? What Rancid song should go on the wheel? I don't know any Aqualung songs. I'm so sorry. Aqualung. Oh, I'm in game. I'm back. Hold on. Drums will have to wait. We'll play more drums later. I will add Ruby Soho to the wheel. Hold on. Ruby Soho is on the wheel. But the game is finally back. So let's go back to Star Citizen. Okay? Here we go. Drums, done. Yeah. Let's reset that drum counter. There we go. True Believers. Yeah. True Believers. Sure. I will put it on the wheel. Now, where's my game sound? Hold on. We have to investigate this. Where is my game sound? Okay. Game sound is there. Is there a problem with sound in this PTU patch? Hold on. This is actually, I don't even know if my machine's effing working. What is this? Okay. No, confirmed. Look, here's a YouTube video. That's working. But I have no sound in game. I have nothing. No sound in game at Area 18. I don't know what to tell you here, you know? Is this PTU just a piece of shit? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so aggressive, but like I feel like this is not, you know? We should get out. I don't even want to be here. I am not enjoying Area 18 right now. One, there's no sound thing is effing with me in a really bad way. Like you know, I don't like this absolute silence that we have right now. The PTU has been good up until me going to Area 18 right now. Oh, it's clearly not my problem. Like, there's no way this problem is me, because we just played a YouTube video and we had sound from the YouTube video. You know? So I'll just put some music on, I guess. I'm wearing the wrong helmet for this outfit. There's the right helmet. There we go. That is the correct helmet. Oh, it's definitely not a game options thing. Unless it, I mean, okay, look, for the sake of it, we'll check. I don't believe Star Citizen gives you a choice for audio output. No, they do not. They do not give you a choice for audio output. It's not a thing. Turn on the music. Oh, wait, the music is working, but not the in-game sound? Okay, confirmed. Confirmed. So I'm getting out of Area 18 right now. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here at all. Mr. Savage, boy, do I have a mixer. Type in exclamation mixer in the chat. I'm all for testing this game. I'm all for trying out the things that we can and can't do. But I don't know. When I do anything in this game that makes it feel like the way the game played years ago, I don't want to do it. You know? Like, anything that makes this game run worse than it normally does now, I have no interest in, you know? Like, I don't want to be a part of that. Even if I'm going to see something new, I still don't want it. Like, does anyone else agree with me on that? I know some of you out there want to see the newest stuff all the time. Whatever it is, you want to see it. But for me, the enjoyment level of playing the game is almost more important. Like, I would rather do kind of more boring missions that work, that make me feel like I'm playing Star Citizen, the game that I truly love, than do something that's new and interesting, but is very glitchy, very poorly put together. I need chat to speak about this. I got over 200 people on the channel, and I love that. Thank you. Let me hear your words about this. Who agrees? Who disagrees? You know? Like, because some of you I know would rather do what's new, even if it's worse. I don't feel that way. Like, whenever you tune into my stream and I'm just like salvaging or cargo hauling, I'm doing that because those functions are working. And I probably got pissed off trying to do combat and there was too much desync for me or whatever. Best message. I'd rather play something that works. That's why I'm playing a different game. Lazy Donuts. Spot on. Spot on. Now let's see how this PTU is running when I get away from Area 18. The place you don't want to be right now. Oh yeah, that old conversation. The CIG is focusing on playability conversation. How many updates have we all seen that were playability focused that made us feel like the game was running better than it used to run? I'll let chat answer this one. Zero? I keep trying to be patient here. We're 4 months into the year, and I've yet to see any real marketable difference when it comes to the playability of this game. And I think it's because of all of the things that server meshing changed about the game. Like, they launched 4.0 and it was a disaster because server meshing wasn't ready. Like, the game couldn't handle it, you know? And I feel like we spent months trying to get out of that server meshing problem, and now we have even more problems. It's like they can't focus on stability because the new systems in the game just aren't working well enough yet. You know? And this is why I never bring this up. Like, because I just don't feel like there is a focus on playability at all for the game. Thank you for that follow. Hello, Resin. Welcome to the show. Resin says, I'm watching to see if I should play again. Haven't played since patch 2.4. Oh my god, dude. 2.4? That was like when I started playing this. No, I wasn't even playing the game till 3. You should play the game. Don't play in the PTU though. Play in the live server. If you want my computer specs, type !specs in any of my chats. To learn about the gaming PC that runs this and the streaming PC that runs this. I thought I would call the Invictus paint job here on my Constellation Andromeda, since it is basically Invictus time, you know. Basically. So we already showed off the new script, which is very similar to like some Star Wars Mandalorian Beskar. Maybe we'll go do another one of those missions, and I can show you the script again, because the server went down and a new patch came up, so I don't have the script in my hand anymore. Script. I keep putting a T on it. It's not script. It's script. Yes, the Ferengi Latinum. If you have not played in a while, you'll be happy to know the table now functions as a pop-up and also pop back down table here in the Connie. We also have independent storage now in these lockers, which is cool. I'm pretty sure they're all shared. I think if you use one, everyone else can use it. Oh, all these fuses, these are genuine Idris fuses. I stole all these from the Idris on display at Area 18. Trying to mess up the ship. I don't think it worked, but it was fun to do. Yeah, Resin, if you haven't played the game since patch 2 something, everything is different about this game. Everyone shut up and look at this.
What's up, Ender? How are you doing? Hi, chat. How are y'all doing?
Everybody, Tom the Goat with a $50 donation. The largest donation of today's stream. That's like $48 for me. I only lose like 2% or so to PayPal fees. Dude, thank you. You have single-handedly made the stream like 1/3 more profitable for the whole day. Just you. Thank you so much. If there's a song you want me to play on drums, let me know, and I'll play it as soon as I get out this hangar. What's the cheapest ship you'd recommend for someone who wants to get into salvaging? The Misk Fortune. Effin Ryder with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Now back to that salvage question. The cheapest salvaging ship is the Misk Fortune, but I really like the Drake Vulture more. So if you're buying with real monies on the pledge store, I think the Drake Vulture is the same amount of money, basically. I forget. I get the real life monies mixed up. Drake Vulture is probably the best solo salvage ship. The Misk Fortune is smaller and more maneuverable, but it salvages half as fast because it has 1 salvage gun as opposed to 2 that the Vulture has. This is a RSI Constellation Andromeda. Tom Goat wants the Boulevard of Broken Dreams by Green Day. Dude, I can definitely rock that song for you. Absolutely.
Waffle Brother X activated.
Waffle Brother! Waffle Brother, thank you very, very much for the Amazon Prime sub. First time chatter, Acid TM says, I thought you were Maroon 5. Yeah, I'm Adam Levine, lead singer of Maroon 5. Judge on that old show, The Voice. I'm a millionaire. That's me, Adam Levine. Moves like Jagger. Did you hear that? I use auto-tune on the records, you know, but. Hey, we're going to play a song for Tom Goat right now, The Boulevard of Broken Dreams, while we fly on autopilot away from Area 18, where all the nonsense is happening on the planet right now. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I'm playing that right now for Tom Goat because they dropped a $50 dono on my channel, and that's what you do, chat. That's what you do when someone makes your day significantly better. Hey, Chad, are you there? There we go. Green Day's Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I think I've only played that song like 2 times ever, maybe. But like, it's a great song. It's got cool moments. Trey Cool is one of the greatest rock drummers still touring today. Like, if you get a chance to see Green Day, and I saw them a few months ago, Trey Cool blew me away. For someone his age to still be so effing incredible. Every hit, like all night long, he's doing this for like 3 hours. Damn. I hope I am that good when I'm that old. I really do. All right, let's get back to the game. Once again, Tom Goat, thank you for the $50 donation, unlocking this drum break. Thank you, dude. Can you believe that I have been doing this kind of job and this kind of show, mixing live music and space games for 5 years now on Twitch? The first year was Elite Dangerous. And then after Elite Dangerous, we moved to Star Citizen because this game quickly became my new gaming obsession. Six total years of streaming, and this is the first year that I have ever had a monthly Twitch average viewership above 150. And it's because of all of you. All of you out there watching my show, interacting, subscribing, paying attention to my Discord, my Twitter, my YouTube, my Twitch. This is why the channel is doing well, and I'm really like, I get kind of emotional sometimes when I think about it. I took a big chance when I started doing this job full time. I literally was like, you know what, my teaching career, let's throw that away to try something new and something different. Because in my mind, I was like, I could always go back to being a music teacher, like, and I could. It would only take me a few months, 6 months to like build back up my catalog of students. But I wanted to try this, you know? All right, I won't get too sappy with you. Let's talk about these new missions. Priority missions. I've got Civilian Defense Force, nothing. Okay. Hunt the Polaris. Immediate system-wide release. So this is a Polaris fight. Anyone who assists in the endeavor will be awarded 1 MG script. And then we have the Navy Patrol training. This is with Gilly. And it looks like I'm also getting some script. Let's do this first one. Let's do this. Track. Let's do it.
Hey there, rookie. Welcome to the Navy Patrol training experience. I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons and have over 10 years of teaching under my belt. We're going to be running you through 3
I also have over
exercises
10 years
covering
of
basic
teaching.
Patrol. While not as intense as the real deal naval training, this should give you a pretty good idea of what life is like for new recruits learning the ropes. To start, we're going to have you do some scanning, so head to the designated patrol point when you're ready, and we'll kick things off. Hey there, rookie. Welcome to the Navy Patrol training experience. I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly.
It's the same exact message. Okay, so this glitch was happening in the previous PTU patch. You would hear the voice acting, and then you would hear the voice acting go a second time. So CIG has still not figured out how to make this voice acting not happen twice. And that's annoying. It is.
You're ready, and we'll kick things off. You made it. That's one hurdle cleared. You'd be surprised how many don't even get this far. Okay, welcome to your first sortie. First things first, choose a point to scan and use your radar to see what you can find.
So we fly to these little areas and we scan there. Ivan, I have no idea what you're asking me on TikTok. Could you try the same question with a few more words? Because I'd love to help you out.
Contact. Looks like you picked up a basic satellite. That's what a lot of patrolling is about. Checking stuff out and finding everything's perfectly normal. Okay, we're Oscar Mike to the next scan point.
All right, we got 2 more scan locations over here. Alpha Master thinks Ivan wants to go AFK. Oh, you can't go AFK without moving your keyboard or mouse or joystick for like, what is it, 8 minutes? The game seems to be more forgiving of AFK when you're in quantum, like quantum traveling. In my experience, when you have the Moby Glass open, it also doesn't seem to time you out as quickly.
All right. This point's secure. Redirect and head to the next one.
I am in a Constellation Andromeda right now. Where is the next location? Okay, there it is. It vanished. Wait, that's the one I was already at. I don't know if it's getting confused because I have other people with me or what. I have no idea what's happening. I did it. Celebrate, everybody. I did it. Oh, shit. If I want to show you the script, I have to go back to the glitch fest that is Area 18. Dude, we are not doing that. It looks like a piece of metal, okay? It looks like Beskar. I showed it off earlier today. I'm not going back to that glitch fest. Sorry. Area 18 is a disaster right now. An absolute disaster fest. Let's see. Let's go back to like a main area. No, Area 18 is bad in the PTU because that's where everyone is going to check out the Invictus launch week zone, you know? That's why it's a disaster right now. Not because of regular Area 18 stuff, but because of the PTU early access to Invictus. So let's go to Hurston. Oh, I play in whatever version of the game is working the best. Or whatever version of the game is bringing me the most joy. So the main thing that is killing my joy in the live build, quantum travel errors. Sometimes I have to try 5, 6 times just to jump from one point to another. Every time doing a whole runaround of nonsense. Change the power levels. Turn off the weapons. Go retrack the mission. Stand up. Sit down. Turn off the ship. Turn it back on. Fly forward a bit. Every one of those is a valid thing to do, and then eventually you'll be able to go somewhere. Every time I go into the live build, that is my experience. And I hate it. Anyone else feel the way that I do about this? Is anyone else having as much trouble as I am constantly in the live build of the game, trying to jump from point to point? It's maddening. And there does not seem to be any one way to fix it, which means the glitch is multifaceted. There has to be multiple things going on inside the spaghetti that is this game that is causing these glitches. I can't move. Can't move. I jumped to a planet, and now I can't move. This happened yesterday in the PTU. I would jump to a planet, I wouldn't be able to move, I would get up and then sit back down, and I would be able to move. Let's see what happens. Are we ready? Are we ready? And look at that. I can move. Now, when this would happen to me yesterday, I would be unable to quantum somewhere else. Let's see if that same glitch is still happening. Okay, clear routes. Look up, turn on, and I'm going to try to jump to anything. Moby glass, open, close. It's not letting me spool up a route to any of these places. Is this same glitch in the game? Look, I'm gonna try to be calm here and not go off on a rant. I am so close to going off on a rant right now. Did I do anything that could be misconstrued as uncommon. I went from one planet to another planet, and I lost control of everything. And now I have lost the ability to quantum travel anywhere. It's the same bullshit that happened yesterday. This is the newest PTU patch, and this bullshit is still fuck this. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I love Star Citizen. I do. But when they release something that is supposed to be the latest and the greatest, and it doesn't work at all, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to do it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to play it. I don't want to talk about it. Do you know what I'm saying? Can you feel the love and intention I have behind these words, behind these thoughts? That same glitch happened to me many times yesterday on the PTU server. And this brand new PTU patch came out earlier today. I didn't experience it once today flying in Pyro. Then the patch went down. A new patch came out for the Invictus stuff. And now when I travel somewhere, I can no longer travel anywhere else. So we're going back to the live build because I cannot deal with that bullshit. And I don't like getting mad when everyone's here with me and we're all hanging out. I don't like it. I'm not here to rant about this game. I don't want to make videos that are like, is Star Citizen fun? I don't want to make that video. That's not what I want to do. You know? I want to enjoy what this game has to offer. I want to educate others out there how they can enjoy what this game has to offer. I want to use my knowledge of the game engine to explain bugs and workarounds to help you play the game. And then I want to shoehorn in a bunch of me playing drums and a bunch of me playing piano and mostly me engaging with you, the chat. That's my ultimate favorite Star Citizen stream. That's what I want to do. You know? And oh my God, look how much better our frame rate is in the live build right now. Oh my God, thank you. Yes. That's what I want. That's what I want. I'm looking to buy the Toby eye tracker. Is it worth it? By the way, love your content. Cheers from Germany. Dude, thank you. Thank you for that kind compliment, all right? Now, as for whether or not the Toby eye tracker is worth it for you, it really depends on, one, how much spare income do you have for this accessory that really isn't used in that many games, okay? Two, do you really not want the wire and the thing off your headset? Because Track IR works really, really well, but you have to have this thing on the side of your headset, right? Toby Eye Tracker works almost as well without any device hanging off your head. Now, when I get into my ship, I will turn on Toby Eye Tracker for you so we can check it out together, okay? Let's move some cargo boxes, all right? Let's move some boxes. Let's go with, how about the Hull A?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay. This ship is called the Hull A. This is the smallest of the Hull series of ships. The middle expands and opens up and allows you to attach boxes physically to the middle of the ship. Before I take off, are there any cargo missions from where I actually am right now? Where even am I? Hold on. I forgot where I am right now. Where am I? Where are we? Z Doctor, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Her L2. Okay, we're at Her L2. If I can find a mission that starts at Her L2, I'll take it. Her L1. Her L1. Her L... Deliver to Her L2. Okay, that's where I... No. That's too much work. Too much work. Aha! Collect silicon from Her L2. But it's 96. Damn. Too big for my ship. Who knows what the Hull A cargo is? It's probably like, what, 34 or something? Hold on. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Select ship or vehicle. MISC Hull A. It is 64. Waist down was correct. 64 SCU. This site is called Urkel.games. It is a wonderful site to use to check all the things you might want to check about your ships. Cargo, what guns can they use, what shield generators can they use, all that stuff. All right. So, 64 is my limit. Okay. Looks like missions that pay less than 55. No, that's still too much. Where are the low-paying missions? Dude, they're all high-paying. All these missions are too big. Like, all of them. Look at this one. I'm going to do one mission in this thing, okay? We're going to do one cargo mission before. I already called the stupid ship. I called the dumb ship out. We're going to do it, all right? There we go. Legend, if you're using Virpal joysticks, I do not have any bindings to help you, but somebody on my Discord might have some bindings to help you out. The link is in the link tree at the top of my bio. Alright, so here is Tobii eye tracking. Now that I'm in the ship, I can turn it on and look around for you. You can set the Tobii eye tracking to be more eye-based or more head-based. I set mine up to be mostly head look and not much eye movement because it tends to get a little squirrely when you have it on eye look. It'll be like always moving. Like the camera will always be moving if you have it on eye look, and it can get kind of disorienting. I tend to turn Tobii eye tracking on and off when needed. So here is the Hull A with no cargo on it. Let's go pick up that cargo. Wait, where do we have to go? Hold on. I can't. Can you read that, chat? contact delivers. It's like both words on top of each other. So dumb. Collect shipment. I feel like they should swap these. Collect should be on top. Deliver should be on bottom. They should swap those two. Engage. The doctor says I have my Toby, but my room is so hot the adhesive is coming undone. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the adhesive that holds the magnet to your monitor? Because in my experience, that magnet adhesive is incredibly strong. Maybe get some more double-side tape. It's a little magnet. It's a little metal strip that attaches to the bottom of your monitor. Tobii eye tracking does track both your left and right eye. I would assume they have calibrations for if you need to dominate like one eye over the other. Don't quote me on this. But I would assume if one of your eyes doesn't work as well as the other, there'd be a way to like tell the device which one to follow. But don't quote me on this. I don't know. I would just assume that they've worked this out. Because that's the company. You know? Maybe Google it. And get back to me. Because I'm curious. There's my hanger. Right over there. Let's expand the configuration first. So we actually have the cargo decks or the cargo pods there available. And then I'll land the ship. Yeah, see? There we go. Perfect landing. Now I can attach the cargo. The key command for that is Alt-K. But I have a button on my joystick to do it. No audio after you land your ship. This glitch is kind of isolating. Once you get outside the ship, the sound returns. Let's lower the elevator, and then on the left we'll see the mission cargo. Tracks. This ship is called the Hull A. I just started playing. Do you have any good or fun ways to make money in the beginner ships? Yeah. Things like running bunkers. So the mercenary missions where you have to help take out enemies at bunkers. You can do those in any ship. Just watch out for the turrets. Maybe park behind a mountain or something. You also can do the smallest delivery missions. Even the Aurora can do the smallest, 3 SCU delivery missions. You could also hop in global chat and just be like, hey, I want to join a salvage crew, or I want to join a combat crew. Or join my Discord and do the same thing in our chat. The number one advice is find something that's fun to do. Like, find something that is fun to do that you can repeat over and over again. You know? Whatever you can do over and over again, do that. And if it's not fun, stop doing it. Because this game is way too glitchy to do anything that isn't fun. Don't grind this game like it's a finished game. It'll just lead to disappointment. Mining in Star Citizen is very detailed. There is a very robust and detailed mining system in this game. You will need one of the mining ships to do it. You'll have to figure it out, either by watching some YouTube videos, asking questions, joining Discord servers, mine, link in bio. CIG definitely wants mining to be one of the most detailed systems in this game. Now, for the alpha game, I don't know if I like that. For the finished game, I love that. But for the alpha game, more complex systems just mean more things to break. More things to not work. This is why I like salvaging more than mining currently in the game. Because it's simpler, and the chance of it working is significantly higher. You know? Just getting caught up on the chat. Some questions on TikTok. That site I was using is called Urkel.games. Apollo, are you still watching the show? Are you still out there? I think we should put a little more high end on the mic. Just like a tiny bit. I feel like I'm struggling to hear the high end of my voice, but maybe not as much as we had before, but like a little bit. Oh, don't worry about it. We can do it tomorrow. You guys, Apollo is literally across an ocean altering the mixer and EQ settings on my stream. Through the power of remote connection with the PreSonus Studio Live mixers. How effing cool is that? Pretty cool. Yeah, just like a tiny bit. Like, not a lot. Just like a little bit of the high end. I feel like I'm having a harder time hearing the details in what I'm saying. Now, as you can see, we could hold a significant extra amount of cargo. We could hold way more. The mixer I use is all hardware, but it's a digital rack mount mixer. So all of the things are controlled in the Studio Live software. Like, that's where I see the mixer. That's where I do all the buttons, all that stuff. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Space trucking. Yeah. I do like this cargo ship, you know? when they first introduced this ship, the whole expanded middle section was a really big deal. Like, that animation was a pretty big deal for all of us when the first time we saw it. First time chatter, Blitz, says, I want to learn to fly with joysticks. Well, you can. In my opinion, joysticks are what make this game fun to play. The game's not near as much fun to me without joysticks. We have to circumnavigate the planet. Let's go. I'm going to make some tea. I can feel my voice getting a bit sore. But we're at that 4.5 hour mark. It's typically when my voice starts to get a little sore. Apollo, did you already change it? I think I can already tell the difference. Yeah. Nice. I think I can already tell. Thank you. Beautiful. So I stopped the quantum jump by hitting the quantum travel button once again. Because you can always jump to the landing zone, like a primary landing zone, but you can't always jump to the station above. But the station above is always directly on top of the primary landing zone. So I just went to Lorville, and then before I went closer, I dropped out, and now here we are. Now, this is a good moment to say, someone said, any quantum glitches? That was my first one of the day. I'm going to do nothing more than try again. No change, just try again. Go. I did nothing different. Nothing. Didn't work? Then it worked. Let's do a little turn and burn action here. Look at those thrusters. Hell yeah. That's the coolest way to stop your ship, most definitely. There's my hangar right over there. Let's go land. And then get this cargo offloaded. There's my small hangar right down there. Let's go straight down. Go decoupled. Landing gear, flip. And there we go. There's the freight elevator. There's the cargo. Easy offload job. Sweet. First time chatter. Sarge says, tried playing Star Citizen last night and I couldn't get into it. But when I watch it being played, I want to play. So I am stuck in this loop. Okay, my question for you is, what makes you playing the game difficult? Is it because your machine isn't powerful enough and the game is struggling? Or is it because you're confused with the game systems and the glitches are becoming too much for you? Or is it both? Because it could be so many things, dude. You know? It could be so many. Decoupled flight is less computer assistance. So basically, if you start flying forward, if decoupled flight is on, you will keep flying forward until you give the opposite thrust reaction. This applies to all the vector controls, meaning forward, back, left, right, up, and down, but it does not factor in roll or pitch and yaw. Pitch and yaw will still have correction, but your actual vector direction will not have correction. This is different than Elite Dangerous Flight Assist Off, which is a full no ship computer system, meaning every single action is in space. Psh. 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 You know what I mean? I hope that visual analogy of me pretending to have thrusters on my face was helpful for you. Yeah, Sarge, there's no one to tell you what to do in this game. Sarge, have you played Elite Dangerous before? Because if you've never played an open world MMO, like RPG video game, like this, that's a lot. You know? It's a lot to handle. I played Elite Dangerous for like 6 to 7 years before I ever played this game. And Elite Dangerous is an open world game that is very, very similar to this. It's not as detailed. It's a much older video game, but it is finished and it works very well. Join my Discord. Make some space friends. Jagger Zombie on TikTok says, I can't believe they took Elite Dangerous off the Xbox. So sad. You know why? Because the Frontier Development Company, studio, whatever, something happened over there, and they realized console was not something they cared about anymore. They made that whole update Odyssey, and then never brought it to console. I can't believe that Elite is still an actively played game right now. I thought it was going to die in 2025. I can't believe that they're actually, like, adding things to Elite now. Like, I don't understand their business model. It's like they tried to be they were the best VR game in the world, and then they were like, you know what? F that, we don't care. And then they were the best console space game. They're like, you know what? We don't care. And now they're putting all this work into a new update that's PC only. I don't understand that game from a business standpoint. I don't get it. I don't know what those devs are doing. I don't know if they know what they're doing. End of rant. Okay, let's finish the mission. Everything's on the freight elevator. Here we go. Juco, you don't understand. I'm talking about Elite Dangerous. It's cool. Don't worry. Boom. There we go. Can I get a better delivery mission here? I would love to get a 64 like units of cargo mission. I really want to fill up this ship, you know? But all I'm getting are significantly bigger hauls, like 90 SCU, 100 and more, you know? Excuse me. $96. The prices seem to be all over the place too. Look, it's the PTU. Who cares? I'll do a big mission and just fill up as much as we can. Okay? Let's take a big mission and do as much as possible. Because who cares? It's PTU. Oh, no, I'm in live build. I forgot. 2 hauls. 2 trips, baby. We're doing this one. 2 trips. Hardstyle Panda says, what's the current price on the Prospector? Are you asking in-game or real money on the website? I don't know the answer to either, but we can find it out for you. Can someone in my chat please type !search? So we're going to use the Deep Space Item Finder to help out our TikTok friend, Hardstyle Panda. And then they're going to bookmark that site so they can answer their own question in the future. Here we go. Sea Stone Item Finder. Type in anything. Prospector. Click it. Wait. It is being very glitchy. There we go. You can buy it for $2.9 million at Bloom in Pyro, Checkmate Station in Pyro, Terminus in Pyro, or Stanton at the Lorville TISA Spaceport. You can also rent it at the TISA Spaceport. 1 day, $73,000. 30 days, $1.3 million. This site's amazing, dude. Look what you can do. You can type in a color, blue, and be like, oh yeah, I want to know what this blue helmet is. And it will be like, yeah, there's a blue helmet in game. You can buy it here. And they're like, oh wait, do you also want to know where you can get the yellow helmet? Okay. This site rules, dude. No apologies needed. I just taught you how to fish. You know what I mean? Metaphorically. You're welcome. If you're watching on TikTok and you're like, what's that site? Just come to Twitch. It's another app on your phone. I know you have it. And then you can use the chat commands. !search will bring up that site. !loadout will bring up Urkel. And I have way more chat commands. That's just a small taste of them. Small taste. Are we ever going to get to go fishing in Star Citizen? I bet. I bet we will. I have a pretty good feeling we will get to go fishing. Let's close the cargo zone. There we go. See the cargo zone closing? I love that. Such a cool detail every time. I'm still reminded of when Elite Dangerous was my main game. And I started playing this game in September of 2021. Within the first day, I was blown away. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know? Oh my God. Did we leave the place where we have to pick up the cargo? Yep. Don't worry. I know how to land the ship. We must wait an estimated amount of 100 seconds. Also, can I just say thank you to everyone on the channel right now? Today's stream has been going really, really well. I'm so happy you're all here. If it's your first time, please make some noise in the chat. If you have questions about anything we do here, from the kinds of cameras I use, to the kinds of lights, to how long have I been streaming, or like, why do you have a beard? Or like, are you actually bald? These are all things you can ask me if you're cool about it in the chat, all right? Oh, and definitely hit subscribe. Definitely.
Stebeloaf activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, man. Thank you for that Prime sub, Stebeloaf. Hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. Yeah, this ship has pretty good visibility for having that MISC-style Geordie visor in the front. You even have a little sunroof, kind of. Well, not really. Little sunroof things there, but not there. Why do I have a beard? Well, I went from having a mohawk for like 6 years or so to having gigantic Wolverine sideburns to being bald and clean shaven. And after like having that look for like 6 months or less, I was like, dude, I don't like the way I look. I need something else. And a friend of mine who played in a band with me called Rebuilder that I still play with for time to time, Craig in that band had a really big beard back then. And I was like, dude, Craig, your beard is like rocking. I'm like, I want to have a beard that's that rocking. And he was like, well, then grow a beard. So I began growing a beard, and quickly I realized I had, oh God, it's closing. I can't make it. This is so dumb. Oh my God. We almost crashed into the doors. Come on. I can't even tell my story. Ugh, this game. Hold on. Is it going to be the same place? Is it a different hangar? Of course, I get a different hangar. It's this one now. So stupid. So dumb. There we go. Fine. A acceptable landing. You could tell that I was just not giving a shit. Do you recommend the Aurora MR starter? Yes. You know why? Because playing this game is going to disappoint you. It's going to amaze you. But it's also going to be a bit disappointing at times. And the more money you spend on your pledge, the more you're going to expect the game to work better for you. Do you know what I mean? So spending $45 and getting the simple Aurora is a much better move. Because if you fall in love with this game and you want to get a bigger ship, well then you can, either by grinding in game or spending more money and using the upgrade system on the pledge store. So, the Aurora is a wonderful choice. Please use my affiliate code though. ! cheat code when you sign up. Put that in the chat right now. And copy that code. There we go. I do not want to make a TikTok stream where you have to rotate your phone, because that's not how the app works. TikTok is an app for this. Holding your phone like this and scrolling. That's why I have made bespoke scenes for every one of my cameras that utilize that platform. That's why I did it. Why do you think I did this? That's why I did this. Okay, time to load some boxes. The beauty of having an entire stream set up for TikTok is because that vertical orientation is the exact same orientation that we need for YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, which are the #1 ways I get new people to watch my show. I make clips every single day while I'm live. Those clips go to the TikTok, the YouTube, and the Instagram. Every day, I post 2 videos every day. That is why the channel is doing so well. It's just that. It's me doing the show I've been doing for years, but focusing on posting videos every day. Is the tractor pistol as good as the rifle version? No. The larger max lift tractor beam can pick up bigger boxes and has a longer range. This little guy doesn't have the range, nor can it pick up as much weight. But it's much more convenient to carry around. Auditions says, can someone tell me what this ship is called? Yeah, I can. Hey, I'm Ender, the streamer. Hey, welcome to the show. This ship is called the Misk Hull A. There's a much bigger version of this ship called the Hull C that you might have, what? Where did that box go? Okay. So did I just lose one of the cargo units? Like, did it go back? I don't remember if I moved that one or this one. Either way, it's gone. And these are bespoke, unique pieces of... Well, who cares? Who cares? If it's gone, it's gone. We can still turn in the mission without all the boxes. You just don't make as much money off it. You should have 11 boxes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Was the 11 a smaller one? I think it's gone. It's gone. And it's gone. Don't play the game to complete missions. Completing missions is something that might happen, it might not happen. Just don't make that the goal. Your goals in this game should be things that the game cannot control. Okay? The same way when you're a streamer, your stream goals should be things that are controllable. Don't make stream goals that are like, I want to get 30 follows tonight, because you can't control that, you know? And if you don't get those 30 follows, you might be upset at yourself, even though it's nothing you did, you know? I learned this because we used to put things on screen like follower goal, subscriber goal, stuff like that. And honestly, all it did was make me more unhappy when we didn't hit those metrics. So I kind of got rid of that. I stopped. We stopped all that. All right, we're going to take these boxes, and that's going to be what the mission is. the game is running better without the free fly happening, I think. Could someone please remind me in like 3 minutes to actually pour the tea? I do this all the time. I turn the kettle on and then I forget to pour the hot water into the mug. I do this all the time. I have already made tea 2 times today and forgotten to fill my mug. Top Relay says, how do you make the clips for shorts and reels? Easy. I use the ATEM vertical flashback feature. ATEM vertical lets me make a vertical version of my show. That's what then goes off to vertical platforms like TikTok and Twitter and just those two. So I'm streaming everything in widescreen and vertical. And I have a button here. When I hit this button, it saves the last 3 minutes of what I did in ATEM vertical. So when the stream is done, I go back and I look at the file of all the videos. I fast forward to the very end. I decide if it's a funny clip. And if it is, I throw it into MKV Toolkit, which lets me remove the background music, this music. I remove that music by going to the VOD track file, same file that goes to the video on demand on Twitch and other platforms. Well, just Twitch for now, because YouTube sucks and doesn't have it yet. Then once I get the version of the clip with no audio, I put it on my Dropbox account. Then I download it from Dropbox onto my phone, put it into the TikTok editor, add my captions, add the music, and then I post on TikTok. And then I take that same video and I post on YouTube. And then that same video and I post on Instagram. And then that same video I post on Twitter. And I do that 2 times every day. And that's why the channel is being successful. That and I guess my personality, I don't know, the job that I already do, you know. But that all that stuff is why the channel is better than it's ever been. And if you followed all that, way to go. You are a streamer. Or could be a streamer. And if you didn't, that's okay. Don't worry about it. The show is for everybody. But you need to understand everything I just said if you want to have a job in live content creation time. You know? Thank you for the tea reminders, everybody. I love you for that. Thank you. Let me take off, and then we'll make some tea. If you want to stream on TikTok, you're going to have to use their kind of irritating TikTok live studio in the beginning. But after you get enough hours and you get enough views, you can then apply for some agencies. I'm part of an agency called Carter Pulse, and that's how I get my TikTok stream key so I can stream directly from OBS, because I do not want some other stupid application open stealing resources on my machine when ATEM Vertical can do everything as long as you have a TikTok stream key. There we go. Now we'll let that steep for a bit. Then we can add some tea. Thank you, Wood, for the follow. They ask, what ship is currently your favorite? I don't know, dude. I have a lot of favorite ships. It's kind of hard to say. Give me a thing to do in that favorite ship. Like, favorite ship that does what activity? Everybody, everyone in the chat, I got like 200 people, probably almost 300 with all the chats combined. Everyone say thank you, Apollo, right now in the chat. You know why? Because Apollo spent 45 minutes with me before today's show helping get the microphone to sound better. Using a remote connection across the freaking ocean to listen in on my mixer and help get it sounding good. And I hope you've all enjoyed the way my voice sounds today, because I haven't listened to it yet. I mean, I hear myself now, but I won't know what it sounds like on stream till I watch the clips that I've made today. So thank you, Apollo. As always, appreciate all your help on the channel. And thank you, chat. It's really cool of you, everybody. The free fly's over, Upset. If you still have the free fly ships, don't expect to have them for long, I guess. Favorite all-arounder. Okay, Wood, if I'm going to fly one ship and do lots of different stuff, my answer is going to be C2 or Constellation Andromeda. This looks beautiful right now. You see this? Hell yeah. I love the light ring around these stations now. They added that quite a while ago, but it still looks nice, you know? It still gives like such great vibes. Is that my hangar right there? No, it must be on the other side. Oh, Meta, right now I am streaming on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time using ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multistream with separate bitrate and encoder settings for every different stream to ensure that each one gets the maximum quality for that stream and is also balanced for my machine so I don't overload anything on my end.
Yuri Mukul has subbed for 41 months.
Mukul!
Almost to that first special number.
Mukul, thank you for the 41-month resub. Dude. Huge. Thank you. Oh, Meta, ATEM is a company that makes a bunch of streamer products. They make their own system for alerts that's really, really good. I don't use their alert system. It's very complex, but very powerful. I use their OBS plugins, ATEM Multistream and ATEM Vertical. I believe it's AITUM, but I'm sure a quick Google search will help you out. Or I think if you're on Twitch, the best platform, if you type !vertical, I think it'll even just like give you the plugin right away, like a link to it. Someone try that for me? Yeah, see? Both ATIM and Vertical bring it up in my chat. Thank you, everybody. This is why I try to be on top of it when it comes to those chat commands, you know? TikTok has such potential to be an amazing live stream program, but the company needs to give more options for the streamers. Like, there's no Nightbot support. Are you kidding? I have to use this thing called TikTokify to add commands, and I only get 5 unless I pay $20 a month. Are you kidding me? Oh, Meta, I've been streaming for 6 years, full-time for 4. I've learned a lot in my time in this industry. I'm always learning in this job. Always. It is a constant, like, cycle of knowledge in this job. You know? It's like being an audio engineer. Things are always being released. New products are always happening. You have to keep your ear to the ground in a way. You have to adapt. Metas change. Like, it's a lot. You know, it is. But I like it. It's fun. And when I decided to do this job as a job, a lot of it was to prove to myself that I could do something that wasn't music teacher, that wasn't performer on a stage to make money, which is everything else I've done in the world of revenue. Playing on stages in bands or in a classroom teaching music. I've toured in over 12 different bands. Been lucky enough to go all over the world. And I still play a little bit. Not as much, but I still do. There we go. Let's turn all this in. Now, this is only going to be a partial revenue here. Like, I won't make all the money. We'll make some of it. My wife is a music teacher. She went and got a real estate license. Yeah, man, making money as a teacher can be really hard. I will say the best money is in the private world. Private music lessons pay way better than anything at a school, unless it's a college, like a music college, you know. Now, take a look at this. We are going to turn in this contract, even though we're only at 64 of 90. So if I hit submit, we're going to make some of the money, not all the money. It also hurts the rep a bit, but I could give a shit. I don't care. Thank you for that follow over on YouTube. Linwood. Thank you, Linwood. Appreciate you. Yeah, the TikTok bot, TikTokify, cost me $20 a month subscription if I want to get a whole bunch more chat commands, which I don't even want anyway, because you can't even put links into the TikTok chat. So it's like not even that helpful, you know? It doesn't matter though. The only reason I stream on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter is to convince you that my show is good enough to watch on Twitch. That's it. They are outreach. You know? Tea is so hot. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, see, look at this. Mind Warp says, I just found out that Iron Maiden's drummer is retiring. Oh, his name is Nico? It's been the OG drummer since, like, the frickin' early 80s. Damn. Let's make the ship smaller. Right now we are expanding, or rather contracting the ship. There we go. Prophetic plays, dude. I wish you all the luck. Look, the job of streaming is a lot, okay? And there's no one way to become successful in this job. There are things that have worked for many people, but there is no like one-stop shop thing where you're like, do this, do that, do this, and are successful. The same way that there's no like how to be in a famous band. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain things that people have done that can help and can work, but there is no step-by-step method that guarantees success. Because in the world of entertainment, there are zero guarantees. You know? Some things pop off, some things don't. Some things pop off huge after years and years and years of hard work. That's the overnight success concept, which is rarely, never an overnight success. It's usually years of work and then overnight explosion, you know? All right. Let's try another one. I kind of want to do one. I would love to get a different mission, but let's do a mercenary mission, okay? I got to get somewhere closer. We are too far away. We got to get, like, let's go in towards Hurston. Oh, I love this song. This is a Saber Pulse. I'll turn this one up. Yeah, the interior is actually pretty good for this ship. I forgot. Hold on, I haven't even explored the inside yet. I didn't even show you the inside of the ship. So sorry. So, let's go through the ship. So we have component housings here. There we go. And we have some more here. There we go. This one, please. Yes. This is the suit locker. One day we will need suit lockers because we won't be able to fly our ships with the same accuracy when wearing heavy armor sets or backpacks. So for the day that that matters, ships have suit lockers. Going to the back, we have the weapon locker. Right there. There we go. Yeah. Moby glass glitch. Open up, close. We're back. Food replicator. Cookies! Somebody out there sent me a box of Lenny and Larry's cookies, and I don't know who did it. So if you're watching right now, tell me, was it you? We got a bed over here. It says sit, but if you hold F, you can lie down or sit. That's important because if you want a bed log, which means end your gameplay session for the day in the ship, you have to hold F, lay down, and then on the option that would be get up, hold down F to go to log out. They kind of sneakily added that and didn't tell any of us, so it's kind of confusing for established players. We got a little fridge down here, which is sweet. I love that. Great to have a fridge. And here's the bathroom. Surprisingly large bathroom with a shower and pop-out toilet and pop-out toilet paper. No seashells. Still working on that tech, I guess. You can actually open the medicine cabinet? Which is crazy. No reflection. I am I'm a vampire. So that's why you can't see me. Some of the newer ships do have a reflection in the mirror, but it's not a mirror anymore. It's actually a monitor with a screen, or rather a monitor and a camera. And that's the ship. The Hull A. Looks like this on the outside when there's no cargo. And if you're going to put cargo on it, you expand it like this.
Is Juckin gifted a sub?
And that's where the cargo would go. On those little blades right there. And that's the ship. The Hull A. Now, someone sent a gift sub just now. Is Jokin. Did I say your name right? Thank you for the gift sub, dude. That's your first gift sub on the channel. Thank you. Gifted subs actually make up the largest amount of my revenue as a full-time creator. So, thank you to you and everyone else that throws out those gift subs. Means a lot. Thank you. Can't wait to sub tomorrow? Dude, come on. You don't tease me like that, all right? If it doesn't have a coffee maker, it's not a real ship. Hey, we don't know what comes out of that food replicator back there. Could be coffee. Could be. We don't know. Ah, you're waiting for the Prime sub. The free way to support your favorite streamer. Link your Amazon Prime and link your Twitch and boom, one free sub every month. You know what I think about every time I think about Amazon Prime subs? I think about how many millions of dollars of revenue are out there that are not being utilized. Like, think about how many people use Amazon Prime that know nothing about Twitch, have never watched on Twitch. They are sitting on almost $3 full of revenue for any streamer. Like, that's insane. Every time I think about that, I am blown away by that reality. How much unspent currency is just floating around out there in the Amazon Prime world. So if you got grandmas, grandpas out there with Amazon Prime, why not tell them to subscribe to Old Enterprise? He'll play a little ditty on the piano for them. Assist in defending site. Let's do it. Track. Oh, how convenient. It's right there. Sweet. I just bought pizza with chocolate on it. What is that, the Trizza pizza? That was a Pizza Hut thing in the 90s. I don't know if they do that still. What do you think about the raft for cargo? Oh, dude, the raft rules. You know why? It just went from 92 SCU to almost 200 SCU of cargo. The glow up for the raft right now, incredible. Cool ship too. I like how industrial it is. It's orange. Great ship. I believe that change goes into effect once 4.1.1 hits live. I don't think that change is in the current live build. J2Lex, I like the way you think. Confirmed. The extra cargo raft is not in the live build. Cool. I didn't think so. We're going to do a little bunker mission here. Just for fun. Now this mission's called Assist in Defending Site, which means there are still security forces on hand down here, which means the turrets won't shoot at me. If this was a completely hostile bunker, those turrets would be firing on me and absolutely deleting this ship. Because these turrets do not play. They will eviscerate you.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's kill the lights and hop out of the ship. Did we all see what just happened there? Hold on. Once I got up out of the chair, the whole ship went, eh. What? Hold on. I guess I'll move forward a bit and put it down again. Right here. It does have very small landing gear. Okay. So let's try this again. Okay. There we go. I also wish we could change the cargo boxes from the different cargo missions. Currently, there is no way to change the boxes. They are what they are. You know, you take the mission and you hope that your ship can do what it says or what it wants, you know? We're using my favorite sniper in the game, the P6LR. Someone left their arrow here with the engines turned on. Invisible wall. Invisible wall. That one hit. Oh shit. We messed up, chat. We messed up. We messed up. We messed up. One of those ships was it's gonna blow up. I'm not gonna make it in time. I'm not gonna make it. There's no way I make it in time. Yeah. So what happened there? I didn't mess up. I am very confused, okay? Now, I didn't fail the mission. I didn't get a crime stat. So why did the turret start shooting my ship? If I hit a friendly, I would have got a crime stat. Bottom left, no crime stat. These turrets are not supposed to be hostile when you are defending a site that has security forces on the ground. I don't quite understand what happened there. Yeah, I don't think I get it. I shot that guy? Hostile. I shot that guy? Hostile. Where's the other one I dropped? Those are both clearly baddies. You know? This guy. Yeah, these are all hostile guards. So I don't know why that gun turned and fired on me. Very interesting. Whatever. I don't care. But quantum travel sound, why? Did you hear that? Hey, Headley Lamar, 4-month resub. Thank you, dude.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 4 months.
Thank you very much. Got him. Got him. Glitch. Outside, outside. Okay, 2 more guards outside. Now, the only way I'm getting out of here is if I can steal that arrow. That's the only way I'm getting out. Otherwise, we are backspacing to menu. We're in the live build. I've never played any Warhammer games except for the newest Warhammer game. I streamed it for the first 2 days that it was out. But I've never played any of the, like, you know, actual Warhammer, like, role-playing board games, you know? Sometimes when you can't get something, you have to go into the old loot menu, and then you can get it. It doesn't make any sense. Why I couldn't do that before, but I could in the old loot menu? I don't know. This game makes no sense. It's in development. Everything you think you know, you only kind of know. And it only works part of the time. You know? Best not to dwell on it too much. Just know how to do the same thing 3 different ways, and you'll be fine. What, that's annoying to you? You're right. You're correct. Oh, that's really cool. I like hearing that. So Baby Y is into Warhammer. So you watch the show while you're painting and working on the figurines. That's real cool, dude. I like that. Thank you for sharing. If I had the space for, like, painting and arts and crafts like that, I would totally be into it, you know? I would, absolutely. Like, I like that stuff, you know? I'm kind of crafty. Can I put this in my inventory? Yes, open inventory. In my experience, you have to go back to this menu. Now, it'll work. Why it wouldn't work in that menu? Again, I can't tell you. Like, just know how to do everything 4 different ways, and you'll be fine. All right, we got 2 enemies up top, and then we have to see if we can steal that arrow to get out of here. Otherwise, we are not escaping. I have no other way to escape. I think that quantum sound we're hearing is because maybe this arrow that's landed out here is in nav mode? Unclear. Got him. All right, now the only way we're getting out of here is if I can steal this ship. Let's try again. I got a bad feeling about this, chat. I don't think it's going to work out for me. I don't think it's going to work out for me. Nope. Waist down. Might be able to come save me. Hold on, I got another ship over here. We also have a downed guardian here. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Look at that sun coming in. Look at that. Let's see if we can make this work. Now, the bad news is, once I get in this ship, there's a very real chance that these turrets rip me up. However, there's an Ursa over here. If I can use the mounted gun on this Ursa to take out those turrets, I'll be able to fly out of here. This one is missing some wheels. Okay, that one's missing some wheels. Oh, this one's open. It's a medical one. Oh my god, it's open? I can use the bed. I need to heal anyway. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah. Topped off on all my vitals. Beautiful. Now, I'm really glad someone left this thing opened up. I'm really glad someone left this thing open. Thank you to whoever did that. Now, does the passenger seat in the Ursa Medical have a gun? I don't remember if it does. Oh, I gotta turn the thing on first. Hold on. It's not turned on. Hold on. The screen is being very weird. Like trying to get the button, the prompt. Trying to get the prompt is being real awkward here. No! Oh, the door got closed. I'm not the owner. Just had to shoot it once. Okay. I'm having a hard time getting the prompt to show up to sit in the driver's seat. You seeing this? Now I'm stuck on top of everything. I can't seem to get the... Yeah, what? No matter where I look, I'm not getting the prompt to, like, sit down. Right here. Oh! No! I don't want to sit in this one! Oh my god, are you kidding me? So there is a gun here, but I don't think the gun's gonna fire until I turn this on. Yeah, so I'm in the gun, but I can't fire it without rolling forward. Is it? It might be soft deathed, but I've never seen an Ursa that you couldn't sit down in the driver's seat. Might be a dead player in there. Yeah. You're right. We're just gonna wing it, everybody. We are just gonna wing it. I'm gonna get inside this Guardian, and we're gonna go for it. All right? It's all or nothing. It's right here. Here we go. Nope. See? What did I tell you? Waist up. Don't get killed by these turrets, waist up. Hide. Hide. I will run to you. I will run to you. Everybody in the chat, please make some noise for Waist Up. Coming in to save the day. You see this? Come on. What I like about what we just did is I almost fully escaped myself. If that Nursa would have allowed me to get into the driver's seat and turn it on, we could have used that turret to finish off those station turrets back there. But I think it was soft death. I think chat was correct. I think the Nursa was like soft death exploded. Hence, I couldn't sit down in the driver's seat to use it, I guess. Now, the weapons on the turrets anyone can have, they're just attritions. Oh, everybody. Iceman.
Iceman Give has subbed for 9 months.
Iceman.
Big ball of a backpack.
Yes, the big backpacks are the best backpacks. Thank you very much for the tier 2, everybody. Tier 2. That's worth 2 regular subs. 9 months, tier 2. Thank you, dude. Now, if you're like, man, Waist Up sure is a long ways away, you're not wrong. Good thing I have a little weight I can put on my W key. Like that. Auto run activated. Don't worry, I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. I got time. Is this considered hacking? Is this an exploit? Am I gonna get in trouble? Don't let Chris see this, okay? Don't tell him. Jail. Straight to jail. Reported. They're adding it to the merch store. Ah, that's too real. Too real. Anybody out there going to the PAX East video game convention next week on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Because I am. For the second year in a row, I've been invited as a featured creator. And I'm really excited about it. It's at the Boston Convention Center. Can't wait to see a bunch of new games. Meet some more people. I mean, look, 4 years ago, that's how the whole AMD thing happened. That's how I linked up with them. And they even put me in a commercial. Exclamation AMD if you want to watch that commercial with me in it. I'm in the opening 5 seconds. They built a fake version of my studio up in Greenpoint, which is like northeast Brooklyn. I brought my joysticks, my split keyboard, and I had to stare at a flashing, insane screen for like an hour while pretending to play a video game. And the director was like, okay, you're winning. Okay, you're winning. Okay, now you're losing. Now you're losing. Okay, now you're maybe gonna win. You're like close to winning. Oh, you lost. You got mad. You're mad. Like, and I had to do that for like a straight hour while staring at these swirling crazy lights. It was hilarious. The gaming PC that was shipped to the studio got damaged in shipping. I was supposed to be playing a new game. I was supposed to be playing an unreleased game. But the PC got damaged. So it was just flashing all the RGB lights next to me. And my monitor was plugged into some producer's laptop that was playing flashing lights to get colors to hit my face. Now, I was not about to troubleshoot this random pre-built, so I did not do that. But they did use my opening line of, "Let's go, chat," or something like that. "Here we go, chat." I said something to that effect. And they ended up using that quote as the opening to the commercial. So that's cool. And then I got flown to Los Angeles for the premiere of the commercial that happened at the Los Angeles Video Game Awards. And that was super cool. I have tried to go back multiple times and been denied funding each time because that show is expensive. Those tickets are like $400. I can't afford that. Call me tech. So what are we doing? Is this a stamina test? Yeah, dude. It's Iron Man competition. Star Citizen Iron Man, and I'm gonna be the toughest around. No, I got stranded at this bunker, and my ship got blown up, and my friend Waist Up was watching on Twitch, and they're coming to save me. And they had to park really far away because the turrets on this station were just deathly. Legit, I've just run 2.5 kilometers. Are those tumbleweeds? Oh, it's like debris. I can see debris flying across the surface of the planet here. Very cool. Star Citizen needs to add a way to turn those turrets off. Absolutely. If you break into that station and take out all the guards, there should be a on-off switch for those turrets. 100%. Or if CIG could just fix the machine guns that are mounted outside the base, you could blow up the turrets. But of course, those have been broken for months. Yeah, look at all the stuff blowing in the wind here. It's very cool. Using the new fuse system would be a really easy way to add that in the game that makes sense. Oh, Captain Underpants asking about the Height Y70 Touch. That case is in my living room. That was a AMD promotional video I did on TikTok and Instagram and whatever last year. That machine is in my living room. The Height Y70 Touch case with the screen is so cool. It's got a 7800X 3D and a 7900 XTX GPU. That's my living room gaming machine. Time for the swap. There we go. Lots of companies are having to stop all their product shipments due to this tariff war stuff. It's really a bummer. Everybody, say thank you to Waste Up. Take me to the station of your choosing, kind sir, and thank you so much for the pickup. Everybody, make some more noise for Waste Up. Come on. Coming to save the day. In the constellation Taurus. This is the cargo variant of the Constellation series of ships. That cargo bay is significantly longer, and it probably got glitched open when he was getting shot by those turrets. It's also missing the little snub fighter in the back that the Phoenix and the Andromeda have. Has the same top and bottom turrets, though. So I can't believe I ran almost 3 kilometers in game just now. That was so ridiculous. But look, that's the stuff that makes this game interesting. Like, in the future of this game, you are going to want to always survive. Like, in the alpha stage, we just, like, backspace ourselves all the time. Or we'll just quit the menu whenever. Because, like, you know, nothing really matters right now in the game. But that's going to change once we have consequences on death. Oh, also, look at these attritions here. This is a custom weapon loadout on this Taurus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big old attrition blasters. Definitely some of the best guns in the game. Those are the turrets. The turrets that just drop you outside the stations. They're also using attritions. Oh, thank you, Call Me Teach. You're right. That bottom turret is the tractor beam. Thank you for reminding me. The last time I owned one of these ships and flew it, that tractor beam was not in the game. That was not a thing yet.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
I know you answered this a million times, but what is this game? Oh, I only answer it every day when I set my streams up and I put it in the title of what the stream is. My game is called Star Citizen. That sounds like a TikTok UI problem. It's definitely in the category of the stream. I am sad the free week is over. Sorry, dude. Did you have a good time playing the game? If you had a good time playing the game, you should find a way to put $45 together. You know? I'm glad the free week is over, says Boss Man. Yeah, the game doesn't run as well for us during those free flies, so that tracks. That makes sense. If I have anybody out there watching my show that uses TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch and is not following me on those platforms, remember, a follow on social media helps me so much. Even if you don't even watch my content there, just your follow helps me to convince advertisers and brands and strangers on the internet that I'm actually good at my job. Because sometimes the things I want to do have minimum follow numbers, applying for different contracts and whatnot. As soon as the stream is done today, I'll be posting a video on all the platforms. I post every morning and every night. Every day. Waist up, coming in for a landing. Will it be a perfect landing? You know what? I'll give it to him.
Perfect landing.
We'll give it to it right there. Everybody make some noise for my buddy Waist Up, saving the day, picking me up, getting me safely back to civilization. Thank you very much, Waist Up. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you a whole bunch. And now we have to get out of their hangar, because sometimes if they fly away before I am out of their hangar, it will despawn and I will be in the middle of nowhere. This game has everything, Harry. Fighting, trading, mining, salvaging, multi-crew ships, single-person ships, racing. Did I miss anything, chat? Bounty hunting, piracy, fighting in ships, fighting inside stations, hand-to-hand combat, people leaving garbage everywhere inside the station. What is happening here? Look at this. What happened to my burrito bar? Dude is scared out of his effing mind. You monsters. Oh, man. Okay. All right. All right. Everybody, we are going to raid another drummer friend of mine. Their name is 66 Samus. They are a wonderfully talented metal drummer, and we're going to raid his channel right now. Today has been a really, really great stream. We got a bunch of new friends, new follows, new subscribers. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. I'll be back tomorrow starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Enjoy the incredible drumming of Samus. He's playing Dream Theater right now. When it comes to metal, the dude is way better than me. All right, because I barely play metal. You're going to love what he does. Let's get ready for the raid. And please, if you want to do something else to help me connect with more people out there, follow me on social media. I'm on every site. There's a links, or just look up Enterprise and hit enter on Google and you'll see me. All right. I'm done. I love you. See you tomorrow. Time for the raid. Let's make it big. Here we go.